2. I've played Guild Wars 2 for 11 years and one of my favorite features is the lack of gear grind. The gear I got back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. But despite how convenient this is in the long term, getting your first set of gear as a new player can seem overwhelming. There's dozens of different stat types, multiple tiers of gear, and so many different ways to obtain the gear that you need. So today I'm taking my 11 years of experience and breaking down
Mr. Late
exactly
Josh.
how you should be gearing up your characters. Let's dive in. Welcome back, friends. Before we delve headfirst into raids, strikes, fractals, or world versus world in Guild Wars 2, you're gonna make your life so much easier if you start off on the right foot with a good set of gear. But there are so many ways to gear your first character in Guild Wars 2, it can be hard to know exactly where to start. There's collections that reward you with gear, countless different vendors that will sell you what you need, and that doesn't even touch on crafting. The good news is, once you gear your first character, it becomes so much easier to gear your second, your fourth, or in my case, my 23rd. So by the end of today's video, you're going to know exactly how to efficiently gear your character and be ready to dive straight into everything Guild Wars 2's endgame has to offer. But before we start, let's dial in the types of gear you actually need to care about. When it comes to gear, they're not all created equal. There are 7 different levels of rarity, from basic all the way up to legendary. But once you reach level 80, however, we really only care about the last 3. That being exotic, ascended, and legendary. Ascended and legendary have exactly the same stats. It's just that legendary has a whole bunch of quality of life baked in. You can swap stats anytime while you're out of combat, you can remove upgrades freely, you don't need to consume transmutation charges whenever you swap skins, and you can use the legendary item on multiple characters at the same time. Legendary gear is one of the pillars of endgame goals, with everyone deep down wanting every single piece of their gear to be legendary, so you never have to think about gear again.
Everybody stay calm! What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm!
There's no stat increase over Ascended though, so it's all about that quality of life. So then when it comes to getting your first proper set of gear, you only need to worry about exotic and ascended gear. In terms of the difference between exotic and ascended gear, exotic gear has slightly lower stats than ascended. It can only be used on a single character, with the trade-off being it's typically much easier and cheaper to obtain. You can even purchase a full set of exotic gear off the trading post if you have enough gold. Ascended gear, however, is going to give you the best in-slot stats. Ascended gear is also account bound, so you can swap it between characters whenever you want. You also have infusion slots, so you can customize your armor with extra stats and agony resistance, so you can do higher and higher levels of Fractals of the Mist. If you want a breakdown on why you should be doing Fractals, check out my previous video here. For all these extra benefits, the trade-off is that it is much harder to obtain, and it can't be bought straight from the trading post. At the end of the day, you want to keep working towards ascended gear, but with a full set of exotic gear, you're totally ready to jump into most of Guild Wars 2's endgame. Now, before we delve too deep into gearing our character, you can save yourself a whole lot of time and gold by doing some planning beforehand. If you don't, you could find yourself with the wrong set of gear, and you'll need to start again from scratch, which is a big oof. So before you dive in and drop fat stacks of gold on the wrong gear, let's figure out what build you want to play. As a quick rule of thumb, when thinking about gear, there are a few types of builds that we need to worry about. First up, we have power DPS, which will typically use Berserkers and Assassins gear. These are core stats available in the base game and so are relatively easy to obtain. A quick sidebar, a power DPS build is going to be by far the easiest and cheapest to gear up quickly, with everything you need being available cheaply on the trading post. So if you want a recommendation, start here. It'll be much easier to gear up your next build once you have this one under your belt. But if you want something else, let's crack on. On the flip side, we have condition damage DPS, which will typically use Viper's gear. This stat type is exclusive to Heart of Thorns, so you will need that expansion if you want to play most condition builds effectively. We also have power boon support builds. Nowadays, these types of builds will mostly use Berserker's gear, but you can slot in some Diviner's gear if you need some extra boon duration. For Diviner's gear, we're going to need Path of Fire. For our condition boon support builds, you'll typically be using Ritualist stats, which is an End of Dragons exclusive stat combination. Good evening, everyone. How is it going? Welcome in, Exitum. Thank you so much for the sub, my friend. Apologies, we're a few minutes late today. We just got back. We were catching up with some friends today. Had a great time. It was beautiful weather. Good times were had by all. So we just got back and just sort of settled into the swing of things so we could dive headfirst into our stream. But thank you so much. Enjoy your continued ad-free viewing experience and your incredible ad emotes. Thank you, Jess, for making those. They are absolutely incredible, and everyone, including myself, loves them. Annie, what's up? How are you going? Everyone, I've gone through and shouted out Fireball Annie because she 100% deserves it. So make sure you go drop them a follow. Whenever they're live, go chill out in their streams. They're a fantastic friend of ours. Probably the person in Guild Wars 2 that we have known the longest out of everyone. So make sure you go check them out. You'll not be disappointed. But how you going, Annie? It's so good to see you. Slushy, what's up? Hope you're having a lovely weekend. Nobu, good morning to you. Good evening on our end. Just had an amazing dinner. Thank you, Jess, for the soup and the savoury rolls. They were absolutely incredible. Loved those. They're always an absolute hit. Yeah, we went to the shops and the bakery was just closing, so they were going through. They weren't doing discounts on their products as we were hoping, but we were able to grab some of those like savory bacon cheese rolls. They come in a pack of 6. Oh, they're really, really good. Just really hit the spot. And Deoxys, what's up? How are you going? And Jess, thank you for popping in as well. And once again, thank you for the food. It was absolutely amazing. We have a wonderful stream lined up tonight. And Fari, what's up? So good to see you. I really appreciate everyone popping in. It means the world that you've been so supportive of our Twitch streaming journey, so thank you all so much. We just logged into this map here, Straits of Devastation. We've just been doing that somewhat periodically for the last few days to try and see if we can at least get this waypoint here so we can go by like 2,000. What do you call them? Obsidian shards. Keen for donuts now? Oh, yeah, donut would be absolutely amazing, Jess. We picked up some donuts as well. So we got a cookies and cream donut and a lemon donut with like lemon curd in there. That's going to be phenomenal. And Jock says, you're glad you're making some food or else you'd be hating the food description. Well, what do you have lined up for dinner/breakfast? Gossek, what's up? How are you going? Do you want half and half? Yeah, I think half and half sounds good. Because originally I was only going to grab a donut, but it felt wrong me going up and grabbing a donut without at least getting just one. So we got a lemon one and a cookies and cream, but we'll split them. That will work out perfectly. Okay, let's go. Oh, also, fun thing, you may have seen in my Discord, it has been 11 years of us playing Guild Wars 2. 10,000 hours between multiple accounts. And it's been almost a point of pride for me that a precursor hasn't dropped. Because then I can just revel in my lack of luck. I can show that I am not... My fortune is not based upon copious drops. I am truly one of you, but I can no longer say that. Because the other day, when we just did a random Octovine, we got a precursor. We got Rage. It is an underwater precursor, so we were memed on a little bit by the game, but no longer can I say that I've never had a precursor drop. It's worth like 14 gold on the trading post. I think I've spent more... Hang on, straight up. How much do the theses go? Because I'm pretty sure I dropped more than that in a single hour on Harvest Temple Challenge mode. Thesis. On... Hang on, where is it? Thesis of Masterful Strength. Almost. We almost dropped the value of this precursor every hour on Harvest Temple Challenge mode. It's a sign. It is. Underwater best water, yes. We do actually need underwater legendary weapons on this account, so it's actually one I will use. It's not as much of a meme as it could be. Still pretty much a meme. And everyone, make sure you go check out Gossek as well. Another fantastic friend of the stream. Thank you so much, Annie, for shouting them out. And Jessica is going to be annoyed at me moving, but I'll blame it. And, you know, that's right. I exist to take the blame for you moving, so Addie is no longer as comfortable as she was. But never dropped infusions, aside from like a ghostly infusion. I've dropped a ghostly infusion before, but I don't really consider that a big money drop anymore. I didn't drop it years ago when they were like 200 gold. I did it when they were worth about 50 gold, which is better than a kick in the teeth, but not as good as it could be. Didn't realize slushy precursors were so cheap now. Oh, yeah. Especially the Gen 1s. Like, when I was crafting my 2 Frostfangs and my Incinerator to sell, I've been undercutting the Incinerator on my EU account, which is a little bit sad. But I just insta-bought the precursors, because honestly, they're not that expensive. If I sell this on the trading post, Yeah, straight up, I could sell that for about 15 gold or maybe 20 gold if I was feeling a little bit spicy, but I actually do kind of need this, so we'll set this one aside and we'll use it at some point. It's going to be a little while because I think we're sitting fairly dry on spirit shards here. Incinerator Mafia doing work a little bit. I think I might be the second one in line now. We'll take a look actually, Exton. Go by. Straight up, we are here. So there's just one more in front of us. If we are lucky, that is something that could be sold tonight. I think you've all underwater legendary, never got a pre. Redrop rates are a really strange thing. Guild Wars 2 veterans may remember when South Sun Cove was first introduced. Where you'd go, you defeat the Kaka Queen. It was a giant one-time event. Only took place over one day, but there wasn't a guaranteed drop of the precursor, but there was an exceptionally high chance for a precursor drop from the loot table from that. So from that single event, I unfortunately missed out on it at the time. I think I was at uni that day, so I couldn't take part in that event, but so many people I know got their precursors from that. And back then, around the launch of Guild Wars 2, that was big money. And such, you had Dawn drop like 10 years ago, you sold it for 2k, it's your only precursor drop. Oh, nice. Use that to bankroll your first legendary Bifrost. That is fantastic. Hell yeah. Let's also go through and maybe do a bit of cheeky crafting. We've also gone through and set up a power scrapper on this account. We have been really enjoying that. It's an absolute banger of a build. And we actually have like full ascended as well, so the build absolutely slaps. We might take that into some content before we delve into Harvest Temple Challenge mode today. I think most people have joined us, so we should be good, but I might actually do. Let's just bring our permanent gathering tools here. We'll also do our ley energy matter converter and we'll get some vial of chuck acid. Ooh, the bag of educational supplies would be pretty good. So I might do that. Oh, how much can I get? Leyline crystals. The bag of educational supplies will be very good, actually, so I might even do just a tiny bit of Tangled Depths tonight, because if we can get like 3 spirit shards from that, that's actually really good value. Let's go pop these in here. We'll just add our precursor to the section of our bank that deals with future legendaries. Very good, and just go pop all these in there. Outstanding, we love to see it. In our off time, we have been playing a tiny bit of Power Quickness Untamed in the open world, and that's been pretty sweet. It's a weird build. It's not really one I'm planning on taking into a whole bunch of extra content, but it's not bad. And we actually have a reasonable look on our new scrapper. Thank you, Nog, for making that. Excellent. Okay. So let's go. Grab that, that, and that. Oh, I need to actually get some extra gathering tools for this character. And enjoy your trip to the shops, Gossek. Okay, so what I want to do... There we go. I've actually got a somewhat reasonable look here. I quite enjoy this. Love this armor set. What are we rocking here? I don't mind this Anchor of the Lions Champion. I think that's a pretty spicy skin. But we're rocking the Magitech shoulders and the Luminous gear. Is it the 10-year armor? I can't remember. It's some of the anniversary armor. But yes, I quite enjoy that. That always looks quite good on the light armor classes. Okay, so we need just some extra gathering tools. I have a set of gathering tools just sitting in my shared inventory slot. So then whenever I swap between characters, before I do, I try and get the gathering tools off of them. Get those. A few more airship parts. Hell yeah. Okay, so we got that. Bunch of Aurelium as well. We take those. Now, what I wouldn't mind actually doing is if we can very quickly dive into Tangled Depths. Let's go get this character here. Because we can do some of the easier boss hero points, which should be entirely doable. That's going to be a really decent amount of leyline crystals, and generally it's actually quite worthwhile. to do the Heart of Thorns hero points every day. If you've got a bit of time and you're looking for something to do, the loot you get for honestly a couple seconds work is actually pretty damn good. I'll also grab this waypoint as well. It's a very good one to get Southwatch. It's always my go-to for Auric Basin. So you don't have to worry about holding. Usually the other lanes will hold and wait for South to finish, but South doesn't have to worry about that. Oh, thank you, Jess. That's going to be amazing. So here we have a lemon donut that is filled with some curd. There we go. We'll get the exposure just right. And a cookies and cream one as well that we picked up today. Outstanding. Let's start with cookies and cream. Exceptional. Absolutely phenomenal. Thank you so much for that, Jess. I'll finish my mouthful. But yes, thank you, Annie, for shouting out Jess. Everyone make sure you go check out Jess's Twitch channel if you want to see some of the coziest food and drink streams that you have ever seen. So we have to probably head out this way now. But what have you been up to this weekend, Annie? Hope you've been having a lovely weekend. And have you been enjoying Monster Hunter as well? It's on my list of games to play amongst things like some more Civilization and Baldur's Gate 3 as well. We also have the Persona 3 remaster as well coming out soon, which I am keen to actually play. Okay, so let's waddle down this way. Excellent, we were finally able to get all the karma for the Lake Doric staff. Now you can work towards Gen 3 variant, 200k karma to go. And tomorrow done with Draconis Mons. Oh, very nice, and thank you, Jess. That is awesome progress. Monster Hunter is so fun. Also grab Power World and still addicted to balloons, being a game a weekend. That sounds fantastic. But how have you been enjoying Power World? I've seen people play it. I haven't had a chance to check it out myself. Okay, let's go waddle down this way. There's a few hero points I want to grab here. It would be nice if we actually got the Jade boosters as well. But that requires us to go to End of Dragons maps, which I need to spend more time in. It's one of those things I kind of need to do. A bit like Valheim, which only 10 minutes in, looks pretty sweet. Awesome, well glad you're enjoying it. That's fantastic to hear. And actually I'm really looking forward to Monster Hunter 6 2025. Hope it builds on Monster Hunter World. Excellent. Glad you've got something to look forward to there. That sounds fantastic. The hype is real. Hell yeah, we love to see that. Glad there are games out there that people are excited for. And we'll grab Ogre Waypoint as well, whilst we are here. Also made a little bit of progress on our EU account of doing some of the Return to achievements. We're almost done with Return to Ember Bay, which is very, very sweet. So gradually making steps towards that. And congratulations, XM, as well, on finishing off your Season of the Dragons achievements. That is absolutely incredible. The donuts are outstanding. It's so much easier gearing up characters on this account.
Nothing.
With effectively full legendary, I just look at a build and go, yep, I've got it. Let's also grab some of these. I don't know if I really want to get those tomes of mentorship. Okay, so in we go. So we're rocking sort of quickness scrapper here. And every time we do a leap or a blast finisher in a combo field, we generate quickness. Very nice. Oh, thanks. Pretty happy to be done. Dry Top and Silver West really took you some time. So for some reason you didn't get any shovels. You spent hours in that region. Oh yeah. Shovels, you really have to spend time doing the events. But fantastic work. Let's go deal with that. Cool. And that will probably actually get us enough There we go. We've actually got some currency now. So now we can actually come to our lay energy converter, buy the educational supplies. Oh, those ones are actually a bit annoying. 3 tomes of knowledge would have been good. Tomes of mentorship are a bit annoying because I can only use them sub-level 80, but still, it's not the worst thing. Like, I can work with that. Also go and convert this to gold as well shortly. Now, let's go and actually deal with our home instance. Now, we will do so by hitting up Metrica Province. And use this time to go through and actually nom. Hey, it's Witchman, what's up? How you going, my friend? Hope you're having a lovely weekend. Excellent. You spent an entire evening on rebuild runs and you got 5 shovels out of 20. Woo! That's not a bad outcome. That's not a bad, or not a good outcome for that at all. Well, Joe's actually asking for home instance. That's right, we're already in ours. We just need it for a little bit. Not too bad. Just going to your meme bender again. Oh, very nice. How you enjoying Willbender? Damn, it's intense on rotation though. I've always found that about Willbender. I've never played it. It's a very high APM class, so it does take a little bit to get used to. But we'll deal with the home instance, and I think we'll maybe see if we can find some strikes quickly. So I want to take this build into that and just go blast. Because this build is an absolute banger. Very high, usually playing with Necro Harbinger. Yeah, Harbinger's not too high APM. Reaper definitely isn't as well. But yeah, definitely put Willbender much higher than Harbinger. I played a fair amount of Harbinger as well and I enjoyed it. Oh, we got a charged quartz crystal from mining that. That's really good. That's a big little high roll there. We take those. Now, do I actually have the build set up? I do. Sweet. Cool. I've got both builds set up, which is nice. Because straight up on this build with no infusions, we were able to pull 40k DPS on the golem after a few rotations, which very little practice. That's very high. That eclipsed what I was able to do on Soul Beast even after a good couple hours of practice. You do love Willbender though, you only use it for open world though. Willbender's like fantastic. Since you don't have anything else to really do, you're working on some light vision stuff for now. Prepping a bit? Nice, that's good. Yeah, make sure you can get some of that preparation in. It's going to make your life much easier. But it's always gearing up other classes as well. It's always something you can do. Can't solo a champ in open world, it's dead. Nice. But yeah, having good open world builds that can help you just solo those open world champions is fantastic. I really like the Scourge build that Heisen put together. The one that uses Relic of the Chronomancer to give itself quickness when it uses well, so you put a few of those in, you naturally give yourself alacrity by being a Scourge. Taking Parasitic Contagion, the build's actually really good. Was able to solo the Mushroom Queen in Tangled Depths on Viper's gear. So if I was to throw Celestial gear or even Trailblazer at that build, it would be absolutely insane. I'd probably throw Celestial so we could get even more boon duration. It was absolutely busted. I love it. And Spirit Vestral, that's actually very profitable to do. Hey Orca mate, what's up? How you going? You solo that champ at full DPS, just roll in time. Yeah, if you time your roll alright, it's not too bad. It's just that it's always such a cramped corridor, so you always end up getting caught in the AoEs, particularly of the little shrooms. They're the tricky part. But how you going today, Orca? I hope you're having a lovely weekend. It is Sunday, so it is a true statement. Have some of our lemon donut. It's got like lemon sugar. That's beautiful. Oh yeah. A sniper guy in deeps, that's the boss. Oh, that's a nightmare one. Yeah, I can see why you have issues with that one. I always do. No rush. Let's go see if we can hit up maybe a quick strike or something. Sad, there's nothing on there. Is there an open world? There will be an open world thing that we can do. COCM, quick heal. We'll keep an eye on that because I wouldn't actually mind doing that. I feel like playing some Scrapper though. So we can go and blast on that, that'd be pretty sweet. We might not play... We might play Scourge on that though. COCM is just like way easier on Scourge. It's absolutely insane. Really looking forward to today's meal. You're prepping a ragu in the oven for some hours now for lasagna. Hell yeah. That's brilliant. Let's go... Okay, let's just say squad, sup, can fill. They need Q DPS and A DPS. So I think we're probably going to be doing Chrono, which is fine. Try and channel your inner Jess. Whenever you're in the kitchen, always good to channel your inner Jess. Only once can you see yourself doing that one is with your Heisen Vindicelli. Yeah, that one I think has a really good shot at it. Yeah, let's get on our Mesmer actually. I think that's going to be the play. I would like to play Scrapper, but let's see. Where is it? Where do we put our Mesmer? There it is. Brilliant. With the Harbinger, you can get up to 20k DPS to Sully. Hell yeah. Scourge DPS is always so damn low. It's a bit of a weird rotation, especially in open world. It's very slow without quickness. You've got to make sure you have quickness or else it feels a bit meh. Sure, we will A DPS and everything will be right with the world. That's on Chrono? Yeah? Oh yeah? Yeah, that looks... Yeah, that's right. Cool. Perfect. We got this. Got you, fam. Just a Mesmer phrase, easy with DPS. Yeah, Power or Conde Virtuoso, even Power Virtual, honestly, they're fantastic DPS. Chrono's a brilliant one as well. One trait change, you go from a lack DPS to quick DPS to full DPS. It's brilliant. I haven't actually done a convergence in a couple months. Never learned those, to be honest. Definitely check out my YouTube as well. If you want a guide on just how to learn it, you can check the video before that one. A guide all about the wondrous Power Boon Chronomancer. Yeah, so literally, we're on a lack, they're on quick, now on DPS. That's all we do. Maybe change a few skills around, but that's it. Gonna go and follow, etc. Well, thank you so much, Twitch Meme. I appreciate that, my friend. But you should also see, some of my builds are now featured on Guild Gen as well. It's a new development as of today. So you can always go check them out there as well if you prefer. Okay, that's starting to fill. Hell yeah. Let's see how we're doing on some materials, actually. Yeah, thank you very much, Exeter. You got uphill Firebrand? No, not yet. It's been on my list of builds to cover. Haven't had a chance yet. It's one on Heal Herald, though. Next one I'm planning is Heal Chronomancer. Almost dropped my food there, but I didn't. Caught it. Okay. Something you're building for? Your Heal Firebrand's a good choice, especially for Fractals. And can't wait for Rifle Heal. I'm keen to see how it plays out as well. But how you going, mate?
I could outrun a centaur.
Because you can do heal firebrands full Selly kinda. Sorta you can. In raids, it's not used a lot. Fractals it's sometimes used, depends on your group. If your group's really good, that's not too bad to do. But if they do need the extra healing, Selly does sting a little bit. Some of the somewhat recent changes to Firebrand made running Selly less appealing than it used to be. It used to be a much more common thing. Rule of thumb, the gear you're going to want as a sort of a catch-all is Harrier. If you're not concerned about tanking, or like if you're doing heal firebrand and fractals, I'd probably take minstrels or givers for the extra survivability, because you're going to be doing like no DPS and Harriers anyway, so you may as well get giga survivability out of it. But Harriers is your go-to heal gear if you don't want to tank. Yeah, take Harrier. Harrier's the safe bet. If that's starting to fill. Got some Void Walkers in here. We love to see it. So we're going to be doing Boon Chronomancer for this one. Go let someone else tank. Good shout, yeah. In that case, Harriers. Like usually you can be at around 1500 toughness and not really have any issues with tanking, because usually people will run like full minstrels or givers if you are, or if they are tanking, which gives you a lot of leeway, but generally it's good to have as low toughness as possible. But in a lot of my builds I'll occasionally run like 1600 toughness, because either I'm on my EU account, I don't have the means to easily re-gear as much as possible, and that does give me the option to tank as well, although it's a little bit more difficult on me. Once you can try Selly, at least for fractals, and tank it, it'll be fantastic for open world as well. That would be fantastic. Yeah, Selly Firebrand is absolute god tier in open world. That's just Selly in general. Okay, we're waiting on our glorious commander here. Oh, not an enjoyer of it in open world, are you? No, that's a shame. I like Condi quickness functions alright in Selly. Selly's just a good one to throw at open world builds in general, and will usually work alright, especially a build that can at least take advantage of Condi. Might not be the most survivable, but it is a nice cushy one. Willbender's good. At least you can transfer the gear set over there. Now hopefully they go and sort out the subgroups. Also turn on boons, because I'm going to need to see that. I kind of want to add might as well. Column setup, boons. I want might, regen, swiftness. There we go, got some there. I care about regen. Regen's good. I won't give you the survival and DPS for open world. Okay, fair enough. Might be thinking from like a year or two ago. We are ready spaghetti. No, but you at least give yourself quickness and decent amount of might if you go Firebrand. Should be able to do Fury as well. Okay, let's get cracking. Oh, why are we back here? Very weird. And we'll get a... There we go. How are we doing on a lack? Yeah, we're perfect. Love to see it. Just wait, and then we can actually trigger our boons again. There we go. Perfect. Move towards the boss. This should be ample boons. Perfect. Yeah, we're well and truly overcapped here. We love to see it. That on us? It is. Cool. Let's go. Get out of dodge. Whoop. Make sure we don't stand in any of that. Outstanding. Hey, Fish, what's up, mate? How you going? And we'll make sure we go through and stretch as well after this boss. But how you going, mate? It's good to see the desk updates are going super well as well. We love to see that. Is this on us? It is. Perfect. There we go. We can stay in. Nice. Perfect. Let's go keep spurting out our boons here.
I feel good.
Okay, dodge out of that. But yeah, we will have Perma Alacrity here, which will be outstanding. Might just save our continuum split when we get back to the actual boss. I just finished putting the other side of the slab onto the first layer. Beautiful. I think it'll work out fine. But need more layers, you think. Okay, fair enough. That's unfortunate, but it's good to see that it's coming together. Hadge, are you in here as well, Highland? Yeah, you are. Hell yeah, mate. What's up? Good to see. And we do have some champs here. How's our overall DPS? I think it's actually pretty good. We'll take a look in a moment. And make sure we stay out of dodge. Just going to wait until I actually get some... There we go. Perfect. And make sure we use all our shatters and continuum split. Nice. There we go. We'll use our Signet of the Ether to make sure we have ample alacrity. We'll stack all these up. I'm not a big fan of the stacking meta. It's just how Guild Wars 2 is designed. Unlikely that is ever going to change. Well, it's just a matter of preference thing at the end. Let's make it easier for new players to get into as well. It's a very easy thing for them to understand. There we go. We are number one. Ouch. Whew. Let's go grab some of these. Make sure we stack up and get some heals here. And we will have the shield up right now. There we go. Let's go stand in front of this for our team. Beautiful. We love it. And we'll have a continuum split on the next round as well. Get out of that. Might even pop a distortion there. There we go. Good to know that we at least have distortion to carry us through the sketchiest of content. Yeah, we'll save continuum split for when we get back to the boss. I want to get all our damage onto the boss as much as possible. That's good. Ample boons. We love it. Ouch. Do we have all's well that ends well on this build? Let's take a look. No, we don't. Cool. At least I don't think we do. Let's go get another shatter off there. It's now taking a little bit to go through and kill. Okay. And we target it. That is all good now. It's just going to wait just a hot minute now. Okay. Yeah, got a continuum split off. There we go. Stack them up. Brilliant. Oh, get out of... Ooh, that was a spicy one. So we'll just stay here. Get us up. Might even pop just in here. Ah, power res team. Oh, that was unfortunate. Yeah, that was an unfortunate thing. That we should be fine for DPS now, although we're going to have Noah lack. Yeah, we did need a bit of a res there, unfortunately. Oh well, that happened. And thank you, Deoxys, for the follow, mate. Appreciate that. That's right. I think they have... How much time do we have? Yeah, no, they've got plenty of DPS to go through and do this. Because roughly you want to do 10% of the boss's health per minute this fight. We've got 30% left with 4 minutes on the clock. Yeah, that's fine. We will get this done. And timing will work quite well for us going to Harvest Temple Challenge mode as well. That's good. We can go through and catch up on chat. Very good to see you, Fish. Oh, we can stretch as well. Brilliant. Love it. Oh. But our back's been a little bit sore lately, so a bit of extra stretching is not going to go astray. Ah. And yes, we did blink into that because we had Snap Target on, which I like to run on Chronomancer because I have to do ground targeted things a lot. We were trying to port out of our Soul Feast because that was doing a crap ton of damage, and we ended up pointing onto the boss and then into an attack that did even more damage. So that was a bit of a bad thing, but it's okay. And Fish, the stacking game's getting boring in World vs. World for Wheel. Had fights yesterday of 40 minutes because we were even numbers and the boons were evenly stripped and applied. Was so not fun. Yeah, I can see that being a bit of a problem. Was just standing tanking the damage. And Twitch would be fun to design a fight. The closer you are to people, the more damage you take to a degree. But with some distance, healers can heal. But they heal you, not reach anyone else. You do sort of get close to that on Social Awkwardness and Fractals. Not quite there, but it's sort of the same design idea that you're thinking about. Hey Al, what's up? How you going? Thanks so much for popping in. Gilson Mentor of the Year is here. You're so kind, my friend. Thank you. We also had a meta where only pirate shipping is staying at range. Yeah, the meta does shift over time, and people do have their different preferences for the meta as well. Any fights where people got to survive on what their class has got? Just curious, to be honest. Things close to that, maybe. Like generally in Guild Wars 2, stacking is going to be preferred because all of the boons and heals are applied in a point around your character or like in a range around your character. So you're going to want people stacked up generally. Fights where you do tend to spread more might be things like Kadim in Wing 6, where you do have people with very specific roles that they have to go through and do. So people do rely on themselves a bit more. We do have like a sort of DPS group that's clumped together, but then you're a bit more spread out. Doom as well, you have to go off by yourself a fair amount. Nice, we love it. Hell yeah, thank you for the carry team. Hell yeah. But no, that was good. TY, there we go, got the chest, perfect. So Doom might be another one because you do have to step apart from the group a fair bit to go and deal with mechanics. That's one where people are a bit more on their own. You like it when you get to show your good class? Nice. But no, that was good fun there, and we'll be rocking some Harvest Temple Challenge mode shortly. Let's see if we got anything good from that. No, just a whole bunch of random skins, that's fine. Hey Rabbit, thank you for the follow, my friend. Super appreciate you, buddy. Okay. It'll be very good once Incinerator eventually sells, because then our EU account is going to be totally flush with cash. Boom, open all that up. And what's time? We've got about 8 minutes before we start forming up. Where are we sitting in terms of events? Now, if there's a quick strike, I wouldn't mind blasting super quick. KO for Turtle, DPS. Now, KO's, that's a long boy mission. We're not about that life. Okay. What is actually probably worth our time is going to hit up to some random hero points in some other maps. Well, all classes can survive and do damage in PvE, but raids-wise, there's specific stuff where people are alone. Guess PvP Conquest the biggest way of being alone. Yeah, PvP is... that is the mode where you have to be more self-sufficient. And then you do have things like roaming in World vs. World, like you've mentioned there, Fish. But generally, in most encounters, you're going to want to stack. It's how the game's been designed since launch. TR Macos, welcome in, my friend. And Mel, what's up? How you going? Everyone, make sure you go check out the wonderful Mel Angel as well. Fantastic Guild Wars 2 streamer and friend of the stream. Yeah, very good question there. You're a new player to Guild Wars 2. Can you give advice on which class to choose? You mean you have a level 80 Elementalist. Very good. I do enjoy me some Elementalist. Guild Wars 2 is a game, and you're most welcome, Mel. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Guild Wars 2 is a game that really encourages you to play multiple classes. So if you go through and take a look on this account, we have 24 classes. Each of them will be played in various different levels. So you don't have to worry about just sticking to one class. So what I'd recommend doing, if you just got the game, if you're new to Guild Wars 2, you may have like 5 character slots. Fill them up with all different classes. That's always a good thing to do. And if you want to figure out if you're going to enjoy a class, make a character, finish the first story mission, and then you can go immediately to the PvP lobby. And when you get into PvP, you'll instantly be level 80 with everything unlocked. So then you can go have a bit of a play around in here, test out weapons, equip a build, mess around with things, and just get a vibe check as to whether or not you like the class. If you do like it, keep it. If you don't like it, feel free to delete it and go make another one. And just go and do that until you run out of character slots. And if you play Guild Wars 2 enough, you will end up with one of everything. So I wouldn't worry about picking a class. Just find the one that you enjoy the playstyle or the aesthetic of. And the only way you can really sort of do that is by playing them yourself. All classes have great builds and can fill basically any role in the game. So you're not ever going to miss out by playing one class over another. And yeah, like other people have mentioned, you can also level up exceptionally quickly as well. Like eventually you just get more and more tomes of knowledge, you can use them to level up. And I got a character to level 80 within like a minute through tomes of knowledge the other day. And even if you're just leveling them naturally, a couple of hours and you're there. So you don't have to worry about it. Rev is great, it's my favorite one. So in terms of which one to pick one you like the aesthetic of, come into PvP, have a bit of a test, because yeah, you've got golems over here at the combat training waypoint, so you're going to have some good options there. There you go, you got things you can hit over here, different mobs as well, so I would not worry about it. Rev's the best solo build as well, it is, yeah. I really enjoy me some Rev. Okay, we'll be forming up very shortly. Might even start shooting out invites as well, actually. Hello, hello, everyone.
Hello.
Very a Willbender guard at the moment, though. My preferences for classes change over time as well. Raid mode, let's go shoot out an invite. We have Iron, we have Mel, we have Cowd, Orca, Nog, Owls. Doing pretty well for invites today. Love to see it. We need to get Lou on. And PD, he'll most likely be on. That won't be an issue. Go for Roman and PvE, Heal Firebrand for Zerg. Because of Guard Jow. I need to go through and level up a Heal Firebrand on my EU account so I can really just delve into World versus World there. Okay, that is cracking on there. So let's go take ourselves... So the Mistlock Sanctuary. Panthera, what's up? How you going, my friend? It is incredible to see you. Hope you're having a lovely day. Time to go find a good metal/black metal song about burning things. I'm sure something like that exists. It does not sound like an issue. Turn off our boon table for now. Glad to be here. So good to see you. NG's great fun. Like, yeah, I play all classes to various degrees. So don't worry about picking the wrong class. You really can't in Guild Wars 2. There will be a build for you. Go hit up Arborstone. I need to see if I've also gone through and bought all of my antique summoning stones. We have 6, about to have 7. Oh, there we go, perfect. Invite. Invite. Next one I am waiting for is Olam. Yes. And I believe Olam has gone through. They said they will be here. We'll give them a few minutes, then we can start going through and looking. Yeah, one class being less and less picked at the moment is Thief. You have that feeling? Not sure if there's a raid build for Thief. Oh yeah, there's raid builds for Thief. There's a few of them actually. Condi Spectres, really good. Condi Alack Spectre's also quite good. Power Daredevil's a good build. Deadeye has like a super easy pistol build, doesn't do tremendous damage, but it's literally basically plays itself, so it has that. Hey PD, thank you so much for the lurk, my friend. I appreciate that. I have to make sure I go through and lurk on everyone else's streams as well. Let's give you a big old shout out. Everyone go make sure you check out the wonderful Perfect D as well. Really helped me get started with streamers, so go check them out. They've supported us, now we need to go support them. There's other Daredevil or Deadeye builds as well. There's a good Condi Daredevil one. Power Daredevil is good. Hey, what's up? Okay.
Just having a lot of audio issues there for a second. That was weird.
This is always the way. Oh, we haven't done this. Nice. Claim these. We can sell these for a bit of extra gold. Thief and Ellie are least played stuff for you. My least played would be Ellie and Warrior. Warrior being by far the least, but I still played a bit of it. I still probably got like a couple hundred hours on it. It's just that compared to my other classes, I don't play that much of it. Let's go through and drop. So we'll see if Olam pops up. No, not online just yet. We'll go into HT here. But our gang, Firewater Burn's going to be your Willbender then after all. Nice. Played a lot of Warrior before Garja. I played a lot of Warrior in Core Guild Wars too, because of Phalanx Strength. I played a good amount of Berserker, like both Power and Condi Berserker, Bakura and Heart of Thorns, and a tiny bit of Spellbreaker. I've barely touched Blade Sworn though. Barely. Barely. Okay. Orca, thank you for lurk, mate. I appreciate that. Let's go and keep an eye. Well, let's actually just pull up Twitch. Weebender's kind of fun with Lord Heisens. I did test that out. It's just Willbender. Blade Sworn in general just didn't really click with me. I do enjoy Spellbreaker and Berserker though. Spellbreaker I tend to prefer more. Beautiful. Let's go and tee up some lurks. Hell yes. Love to see it. Biggest crit you got was over 120k. That is very fun. I do like that it has that big difference in playstyle. Yeah, I always found it just that bit clunky. One thing I really enjoy about Guild Wars 2's combat system in general is just how
I've never really had the
fluid
music
it is.
turned up for this, but like the minstrel sounds really good.
Oh yeah, the minstrel's good. But yeah, I always have the sound turned up on this because I use the music for when I have to place my portals at certain points. It's kind of fluid, which is why of your Willbender so fast. Yeah, the more fluid a build is, the more I enjoy it. Okay, I believe we are just waiting on Olam. We'll see if
Hopefully it doesn't have like bad ping like last week or last time.
hopefully, yeah, it was pretty spicy. And if we do need to find a fill, then it's just DPS, so that should be easy enough to work around. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Does anyone have like an ability that gives fury to allies real quick?
Heralds will if you stand near one of them. They'll have it far easier.
I gotta relog. Something's not displaying.
Okay.
Anybody can get me fury just for a quick moment.
Right, yeah.
That's swiftness.
Almost. There's probably one on Mesmer that does it. I can't remember. It does a lot while it's in combat.
This quickness.
What did you ask for? I didn't hear.
Oh, Fury.
your
Facet
fury.
of Darkness, I believe. There we go.
There we go. Okay, thank you.
Miss Badger, what's up? How you going? So good to see you. Okay, let's go and take a look. Alright, so if anyone does want to join on Harvest Temple Challenge mode,
Okay.
as a
Okay, thank
DPS, you can
thank
join up on us here. The option is there if you prefer. If not, we might hit up the LFG. So I'm not getting anything from Olam. They are not online. So there might be some internet issues. You're on US, I guess? Yeah, tonight we're on NA server. Tomorrow we'll be on EU. Okay. Let's go and get us on the LFG. Maybe just one more look. Yeah, I always recognize Olam's name. It's a very easy one for me to see. Okay, strike missions. HTCM prog. 2 hours. DPS. XP. Up to Zaitan. Fish, don't want you on this. Didn't even did normal Harvest Temple. Yeah, we might get you in a bit later then. That's alright. Zaitan, not Zaitan. There we go. Yeah, purely because they're just not online at all. I'll get them in the... I'll hit up the LFG now, and also... I'm going to just tidy up some of the members there in a bit. Deal with that later. Beautiful. I'll hit up the LFG for now, because I'm getting no inkling that Olam's online. DPSO is usually pretty good to fill. That is a non-issue usually. Copy that link, add it in here. Perfect, there we go. That's all good. So, let us get... I need Orca to go with Nog. I think I've got it right today. Yes. And then we will get Lou here. They will have iron. We will add me here. Ours in the other sub. I probably want maybe Mel in this sub as well to maybe help with a bit of excess stability. And here it doesn't really matter. Keep an eye. There we go. Ilgris. Welcome in. Hell yeah. I recognize the name. But yeah, Ilgris, if you are in a chat, do let us know. Discord is there. So I might even start dragging people in. Oh. There we go, bring everyone in. Stone, beautiful. They got Necro, we love it. Yep, and no luck here. Perfect, that's fine. We are good to go. DPS is fine to fill. Hell yeah. Actually, I might put... Does it matter if the Reapers are in different subs? Yeah, let's just do this. And beautiful, that is good. How are we on these? We've got 3. Cool, we're good for today. Excellent, all food on up.
You guys can hear me, right?
Yep, can hear you perfectly.
Okay.
Okay.
Feel the fury.
And do I have Snap Target on? I should here. Perfect, okay, we're good to go. Let's buckle on up, team. Welcome on in.
Welcome.
Never make sure you go check out Iron Maiden as well. Fantastic Guild Wars 2 streamer, content creator, and long time friend of the stream. And an expert at Power, Quickness, Herald. So if you enjoy that content, you can always go check out their HTCM POV as well. Beautiful. I think we are good to go. Also make sure we don't stop streaming over on our streaming PC. No. Move away, mouse. Move away. How do I get out of that? Prefer not to, actually. Can I declick? No, I don't want to do that. Go away. Show chat. Ugh. Oh well, is what it is. Beautiful. We will be good to go. And yeah, no Olam. Where is Nog?
You there, Nog?
It might just be
There's
AK.
no dog.
I am currently troubleshooting things. Stream should be going live here in a second.
Ah, perfect. All good. Oh, you need to declutter the inventory of your map clear toon? Oh, map clear toons are
Audio issues were
shocking.
tied to the webcam. For some reason, didn't register.
I had the
on
exact same issue.
USB, so
His badges spilling beans. Not over me today.
all fun
Spilled
jazz.
a little bit
Anyways, it's
of
fixed now.
diced bacon on the floor earlier from my
Out of curiosity,
Savory
can I call
roll.
you Nagi? Yes.
We ate it
so
off the floor though, because waste not, want not.
Maybe a reference to a TV show.
We'll get the purple tag up. Outstanding. We are good to go. Okay. Could always do a last minute refood as well while they are here. I was Addie with eating, I guess. Yeah, she would have. Like a little bit of bacon's like fine for her. Just like the tiniest little bit of diced bacon. That's moving. We love it. Blink out here. Perfect. It's getting pushed very well. I'm quite happy with that. Big CC, get off the cracks. Nice, love it. Run straight on in. Make sure we have quickness. There's our quickness. Oh, turn on our boon table. Alack's a bit spicy. Make sure we place our port. Take. Let's port out there. And Pugsy, welcome in, mate. Your guild recruiting dude. I don't personally run the guild that I'm in. Best person to ask would probably be like Fireball Annie in their streams whenever they are live. But I believe they probably are. They're always open to new members from memory. But I do not have the time at the moment to go through and run a guild. Slow DPS. Take. Getting some frame dips there. And burst. Damage is a smidge low. Why is this stunning so much? 3, 2, 1, burst. Let's go get our stacks up. There we go. Target this Warforged out here. And eat a distortion. Blink out there. Beautiful. 20 stacks is not bad. 90% of the boss's health is good. That's a good enough spot for my portal, I think. And get the boon rip there. The Ilgris is doing good damage. We love it. Move out of that. Okay. Oh, I got a distort.
Okay, place it there. Yep, you got it. All right.
Perfect. Oh, I believe Olam has showed up as well. Oh, GG. Hey, Osmo, what's up, mate? How's it going? Okay, let's go through and just keep an eye on chat. Okay.
Another.
And thank you so much, Snuggy, for the follow as well. I appreciate you, mate.
I could outrun a centaur.
Okay. Go reply here. Thank you very much for filling Ilgris. Really appreciate it. Regular has just joined, so if it's all right with you, we'll give us about another 15 minutes or so, and then I will sub you out for them. But thank you for filling. I appreciate it. So we'll keep cracking on for a bit.
I didn't really like that rotation a lot. Was that fine? Bad? I couldn't tell.
It was fine. I didn't check what your opening burst was, but yeah, I don't think it was as good as what you were doing on the last night. But I'll see if I can take note of the opening burst as well. Actually, the bot will probably tell me. Hey Dante, what's up, mate? How are you going? So good to see you. Graph.
Replenishing.
Yeah, I can't actually see what the... Well, the burst I don't think was like tremendous on that one, so it might be slightly different in the rotation. Thanks so much for popping in, Dante. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Which is over here. Blink over here.
I feel good.
Get the CC. Perfect irons back up. Nice. Good that we are pulsing quickness. We love it. Our opening burst there was very good. Damn, ours was like really good on that one. I love it. Blink. Whoop.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
And just go for a bit of a wander out this way. Get a blink in. We love it. Dodge through that. Not dodge through that. Just walk out the way more appropriately. .260 is not bad at all.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Burst. Excellent. Good for stealth. Good. Good burst. And burst. Had an early reveal there, which is unfortunate. There we go. That should be a nice amount of bloodlust stacks.
Also had a mech still out. Was not my mech.
Eat a distortion. Ooh, very good they actually got out of that. We'll start dealing with some of these. So we get a few more pulls with our friend Ilgris here. We're doing very well. Let's get a shatter off there. Get our portal down so I can just sit there and vibe out for the minute. DPS out. I might just shatter here just for a bit of extra deeps. Lord Cowdy doing unspeakable things to the DPS there. I love it. Eat the distortion. Blink out. Wait for just a minute. 24 is some good deeps there. Get ready for stealth. No lingering AoEs. 3, 2, 1, burst. There we go. Excellent, picture perfect. This will be finished with your PoE season. And Super Saiyan, welcome in. About time to start working on Prismatic Neck again. Outstanding, yeah, that's a fantastic goal to have. Welcome in, hope you're doing well. I enjoy the story and stuff with the prismatic necklace. It's not too bad, because at least the living well goes fairly quick, and it actually paces out the rewards quite well, I find. So even though you have a lot of story to get to, it rewards you quite frequently for it. And Dragonfall Prison from Bridges, yeah. That one does take a little bit. You don't mind stuff? Yeah, I don't mind it. Like, I've really enjoyed doing it on my EU account, honestly. Just gotta take your time. Hit your spots, watch for bees.
Another corrupted ore. You know what?
Get a shatter off there. Port. Blink out here, target this one. And deal with this one here.
He's coming straight at Timecaster.
Get the res quick.
I'm dead.
We will
I
keep
tried.
going.
Sharp blade,
Fine. You can keep going.
Heart of Zaitan, perfect, that is going. Watch the goop. If that one's gone. Gives a nice boost in the Legendary and Skyscape. It really does, yeah. I'm definitely finding that. Not sure what to do yet. I guess there's something to do with bridges. Yes, you do a whole bunch of the, like, defend the bridge events, really. Well, how do you do that strat in a pug? On Harvest Temple Challenge mode, you don't start by doing it in pugs. And on the regular mode, you don't do it at all.
I got Green Skull Piercer.
Rip. We'll keep going, just a bit more practice.
another.
Okay, now I'm getting this mechanic as well. Bounce. I like to dodge these next two. Oof. Oh, can I rally off that Skull Piercer? Tag that Skull Piercer if you can. Okay, because we're down a few peeps now. Bounce. 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 They will GG now. It's good blue profit shards we get from it. I actually get most of them from
I
here.
have a question.
Yes.
If I do the Herald Hero and Bone thing, does that work when I'm rezzing or no?
Yes, it is a persistent effect. So once you activate it, you've got 3 seconds. Can't remember the exact time, but yes. It's just a persistent effect on you, so it will invert all damage, so you can use it to get around all kinds of things.
Okay, I was more thinking just now if like maybe could have used that to try to res Mel when the...
Yeah, it will...
I don't know if the rezzing is enough though to out...
It probably wouldn't out-revive the sheer amount of damage that the bees will do to Mel. You'll be able to invert the damage, but I don't think it will help Mel.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you finished your story now, working on season 1, loving the playground as ever, your streams goals. Thank you so much, Osmo. I really appreciate that.
Got very unfortunate with
Yes, everyone make sure you go check out Osmo as well on
It
Twitch.
happens.
Really appreciate that, mate. You are an absolute legend. Okay, we'll keep an eye on Lamb. Cool, they're just chilling in there. We'll bring them in about 15 minutes. Perfect. Well, probably after this one. Let's see how we go on this pool. Pop that over there. So we've got our Dagger 3 over there, I've mentioned it before, but so we can tag all of those mobs there and get 5 cruelty stacks, which will up our damage over the course of the entire fight as well. Blink over here. Hop over. That's going. Dodge over the crack. Big CC. Thanks for shouting, mate. You're most welcome, my friend. A Fish, hope to visit the stream again soon, but I guess you won't say anything. Oh, sorry to hear that, Fish. Why is that?
I feel good.
And opening burst? Olams is pretty damn good. Blink. Just too busy with work in the house still. No, that's fair enough. Real life does have to take priority over Twitch, so that is all good. Blink out here. Check if PD's running the right build. Their burst is like significantly low. Ooh, get the res. Be careful of those spreads. And just keep DPSing as usual. Should be fine. And by that I mean we'll still have a little bit of a spread to deal with. DPS hard.
Lethal combination. I like it.
And we are still stealth. 3, 2, 1 burst. Got an early reveal. Yeah, I think we'll check PD's build as well, because they're not doing as much damage as they normally would. We swapped off Greatsword I swapped to Greatsword as well. Oh well, more damage on the actual boss, so that's cool. Eat a distortion. Good placement of that. That's good. We have no mobs left, so that's nice. Yeah, we'll just use Signal of the Ether at a different point. Now, it's going to scuff our rotation for a little bit, but I guess we'll just make it work. Place our port. Yeah, we might just skip our Signal of the Ether. Bait out our circle. Back to the edge. 31. Distort. Let's keep going. There's a DPS down.
We'll get revealed. I frost trapped. My bad.
See, yep, dodge out. Good heads up. And that's good that we did get the heads up there. It does make this far easier. That's alright, it happens. Great thing about having power chronomancer is the fact we can arrange take down all of these builds out there. Not all these builds, all those mobs out there. Perfect. Good recovery. Hell yeah. So World vs. World content less favored at the moment on Twitch. Other you have the feeling, but can be mistaken with that. I guess it depends a bit on the World vs. World streamers as well. Like, I feel like if you have what I'd really like to like outside of like Twitch, I don't have like a huge amount of time to like do things outside of work, but I feel like, yeah, World vs. World streams of like commanders going through and actively like detailing what they're doing would be like a fantastic resource. I think, yeah, the thing about Twitch is, yeah, any type of content is good. It depends on how you actually present it. It's all about how engaging you can make the actual content. How are we doing for DPS? Ours' DPS is also really good. I think we need to fix up PD's build, because PD has done this enough, so I think it might just be on the wrong build template. It's as simple as that.
I've beaten them, but you don't know it yet. Another corrupted orb. You know what to do. You will not succeed.
Yeah, place a blink there. Not blink, a port. Did I place it? I did. Nice. Have that one there. Deal with that. Target that one.
I could outrun a centaur.
Oh, thank you whoever sent us the mail. I appreciate that. Let that get a wriggle on. That's going. Off we trot. Big CC. Oof.
Wow.
Okay, thank you very much for filling in, Ilgris. I'm just going to go through and sub you back in with our regular, but really appreciate you filling in, mate. You take care. Oh, but thank you very much, Misty, for that. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. You are an absolute legend.
Sharper still.
Welcome on in, Olam. You are a champion. That is hugely helpful. Thank you. I really appreciate that. That is legitimately a huge help. Thank you so much.
Wait, does the auto attack from the dagger have like a stealth attack?
No. Aside from just revealing, but no, it won't have like a dedicated stealth attack.
Like, it says like ambush.
That's if you're on Mirage, but that's if you dodge and give yourself Mirage Cloak.
Okay.
But thank you so much for that. Okay, how is Olan doing with food? Yep, they're doing fine. Cool, they've just refooded. And groups look fine? Yes, perfect. Okay, good. And you did that forwards the stream of you commanding, but with full voice open. But also with us while command takes a bit of focus. Any missed chat then? That's the case when you're commanding anything. I find, especially with World vs. World, where you have to be very active and prescriptive.
You're running Infinite Forge, right?
Let me take a look. Yes, Infinite Forge, yes.
That's with mental focus?
Let me see. Where is... Oh, mental focus, yes. All middle in Virtuoso.
Okay, so yesterday I was running Jagged Mind. I was running 3-2-3. And
Yep.
that's when I was getting those big pumps. And I don't feel like I'm getting those big pumps going 2 across the board.
Okay, yeah. The Power Virtuoso is a bit of a weird one here, because normally you would take... Like you said, I think 3-2-3. I think you definitely take 3 normally, but I think typically Infinite Forge works a bit better on this fight just due to the timing, but if the build you were running, yes, or last time worked for you, feel free just to run that, because Infinite Forge does have a slightly different rotation, I think. Like your blades will generate at a different rate, so you'll be able to shatter at different times. So if you're more comfortable with the other version, just run that. Run what works for you, because yeah, you were pumping on that last one. And it's also the fact that I've played this rotation for like over 1,000 pulls now, so I'm reasonably comfortable with it. Also need to check PD's build as well. Ouch, that's 20 minutes of inventory cleaning. What a junk for map completion. Oh yeah, map completion's brutal for it. Very nice.
Right on the edge. I almost touched it.
PD's burst, that looks a bit better, but I think PD can crank it. Take that, pour it back, get our boon rip off. 250, blink out. Bear back in our copy, that is all good. So 9 maps to go. Yes, and next week you're done with it. Hell yeah, you're blitzing through that. 260, I might just be able to pump here. Just pump. Go for stealth. Three, two, one, burst. Check out Peter's actually got food, maybe.
I feel good. We'll have to get much harder. Lethal combination. I like sharper steel. Try it.
How we going? Place our port there so I actually remember. Damage is decently high. There we go, off to the edge. Eat a distortion, blink out.
Hurts, doesn't it?
There we go, top down view. We're playing isometric game
I was
here.
late on that one.
Rip. GG.
That was too slow. Like earlier.
No, that's alright, but yeah, feel free to run whichever version of the build that you prefer. So just check.
I could outrun a centaur.
Also, Peter, just checking, are you running the same traits and stuff as usual? Because your burst on jaw mag has been like a bit lower. Well, yeah, decently lower than what it has been previously. Just want to see if you've got the right traits or something.
Should be. I haven't changed anything.
Okay. Because yeah, my damage hasn't increased significantly. We'll just check. So yeah, food should be fine. Yeah, food will be fine.
Couple runs I've been in longbow to start, in which I don't normally do.
Okay, fair enough. Have you just been...
I've gotten stuck on the weapon swap, and I couldn't get it back to axes in time.
Okay, no, that's all good. So yeah, I figured you might have like changed something up.
No, I don't think so.
Feel the fury.
Just because you're normally
Just not
Peter...
playing great today, that's all.
No, that is alright. Move out of that. That was a sketchy one. Run! Woo! Distort! There we go. That was a bad one. Woo! You got hit by a few of those. That's alright. Good thing we don't actually have to rely on scholar uptime now. No cruelty stacks for us, unfortunately, although we don't really deserve them after that little fiesta. We did actually not get chilled there, which meant we ended up at a very advantageous point in our rotation. There we go. Just wait for that to cross.
Impressive combination.
I'll go through and check what the current power virtuoso is for Harvest Temple Challenge mode from Void Lounge in a little bit as well, because we've been playing this one for honestly a couple months. And crank it.
Sharper steel.
And spread. In we go and burst. Not too bad. Sometimes we just need to do that. I thought we might have been able to push that. So I thought we had a bit too much momentum to go through and not push, or to like slow DPS. That was my main worry there. Yeah, target the boss, please. There we go. And distort. Blink. Yeah, I didn't get the boon rip, but that's okay. And 14's not amazing. That's alright. There we go. We've got all the boons gone. Yeah, there we go. Our DPS is going to be a bit lower there because we flubbed one of our phantasms. We do have the rhythm down mostly with our skills as well, which is nice. Hey, thank you so much, Brom, for the follow. I really appreciate you, my friend. Place our port there. Thank you, thank you. Get the blade song off. Move a bit towards the middle. Bait out our circle. Come back to the edge. Ooh, hang up. Blink out. I didn't have a distortion. I didn't have the blades for distortion more appropriately because I was being a bit greedy with my shatter there. Probably shouldn't have done that. That got me in a bit of a spicy situation.
I feel good.
Ah, welcome back, Fish. Get ready for stealth. Three, two, one, burst. There we go. We'll actually get some stacks there. Perfect, there we go. Back to the boss.
Did that thing teleport?
It did indeed.
Yup.
Nice, that's a fun feature. Teleporting mobs, it's great.
Enhancement.
Just wondering out of curiosity, 'cause my entire screen went weird.
Oh, the get to battle farm is going faster than map completion for you? Oh, I can imagine that. Hey, Tatter Badger, what's up, my friend? How you going? Imagine for someone of your experience in World vs. World, a gift of battle, you basically blink and that would be done. Whereas map completion, that takes time. Unless you're
I think we somehow managed
the
to
friend who does
knock
Tez
off the
Trails.
platform somehow.
Yeah, it's gonna take you some time there. It's not like you can do map completion in 6-7 hours. Which 1 to 3 a night because of the beta? Oh, 2 to 3 a night? That's good. Like, if I was pushing for map completion, that's about how much I would do if I was like, okay, let's focus on doing this before I'd go back to doing other things. But no, that's like good. You can obviously do more, but yeah, sometimes you got to look after your sanity a bit as well. And if it's not like the type of content you typically enjoy and you're just doing it to go through and get the gift of exploration, yeah, it's probably better that you just take your time on that. Map completion, do weeks over it, yeah.
Coming at
Watch the bees.
No, I agree. Doing that over a couple weeks, I think, is the play. There we go, that's on its way. I'll stop attacking. There we go. Break that. Skull Piercer. Move out of that.
You'll have to hit much harder.
That's going to deal with that one first. There we go. Move a bit over here. There we go, now we move back out. Bounce. Dodge. Distort. Saw one of my phantasms go off the edge and I was really terrified. Thought it was someone else. Move away from that. Blink out here. Bounce. These ones I really like to dodge. I'm going to target that one and dodge. There we go. Those ones are just normal mobs, so they die exceptionally quickly. You just got to make sure you deal with them. Deal with this last spread. Bounce.
I'll dodge back.
That was unfortunate. Stealth, let them come in, try our best, and burst.
I'm gonna need somebody with me. Oh no, never mind. I got beat off.
Oh, GG. Okay, so good job getting to Zytan, that's good. Just unfortunate on that last spread that we lost a few there, so just be careful of that. If we push DPS a bit more, we can probably avoid that entire spread, but there was a few percentage left there. Even with Taco, it takes ages. Still does, yeah, it's still... There's a minimum amount of time it can take, and it's still in the couple hours, even if you're on world record pace. Are you mostly doing weekend mornings when there's not much going on in World vs. World? Good time to do it. In real life, get in the way of Guild Wars 2. And Tad Badge, not bad, sorting out real life stuff before you can play some Guild Wars 2. Always good to take care of that as well. That's what Jess and I do as well. Real life and work comes before Guild Wars 2. And plus I get to spend the time playing on stream as well, which I very much enjoy. Keep an eye on our... call it... Legendary, see if that's actually going to sell. It will sell eventually, but yeah, we've still been undercut. Yeah, it's alright. Dodge through that. Get the res, nice. So that trots. Counteract that. Did you undercut the Frostfang? On Incinerator this time, but not drastically so. Like, I think at most I had 2 people in front of me, now I've just got 1, so it's fine. Like, it happens with legendaries. The fact that the last Frostfang I sold went within a day, that's an anomaly. Normally it's like a week or 2. I was saying finally streaming it really holds your attention. Yeah, if you're able to dedicate a couple of hours a week to stream it, it's like, I feel like that's a good amount of Guild Wars 2, which yeah, I definitely find. Joe's on phone. No, that's all good. No need to apologize. It wasn't you. That's all good. But yeah, when you're selling something like a legendary, just due to how the relatively low amount of them that's sold each day, and because making selling legendaries is like a really good method for making gold, you're just going to get undercut because people want to do it. But like, I'm second in line, and that's fine. That could still go tonight. If there was like 4 or 5 in front of me, that'd be a bit sad. You might have to wait a while, but 2's fine. Okay, this one I think we're slow on DPS. Pretty sure. Slow DPS. Whoop. And burst. Becoming Muffy this round. We'll get there one day. One day we'll be so severely undercut that we'll have to take it down and relist it. 3, 2, 1, burst. Make sure we target some of these ones at the back. Then I want to switch my target over to Primordus here. There we go, 17 stacks ain't half bad. Good, let's just move a bit towards the edge to make sure we do not get... There we go, pop. Hey Rhino, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I really appreciate you. You're an absolute champion. Thank you so much for the support. Let's go get the burst back on this boss. But he's training post, Discord, get the name of it. Oh yeah, Overflow. I would normally use the Overflow, but I'm so busy outside of streaming on Twitch that I don't have the time to wait around on Discord and like tee that up. Especially like over the last few weeks. I've just been ridiculously busy. So I have sold things through the Overflow Discord before, and yeah, that's totally fine. Don't have to worry about being undercut then. But yeah, at the moment I just don't have the time. It's much better for me to sort of set it and forget it. Just leave it on the trading post, and eventually I log in one day and it's sold and it's a very good day. I find that just to be easier to deal with at the moment. And normally I would use the Overflow Discord, is the better way to sell legendaries. Yeah, same here to be honest. Yeah, Overflow do absolutely fantastic work, but it just depends on how much free time you have. Shatter. Get ready for stealth. Boon rip. Take this one. 3, 2, 1, burst. There we go, perfect. Also, you'd rather give away stuff to your day kill. That's a really good way to do it as well. I'm sure they very much appreciate that. But thank you so much for sending through that stuff, Dante. I really appreciate that. Just saw a message in guild chat. Thank you. Beautiful. This phase is completely free. There's really no difference aside from the slightly bigger red AoEs on this phase compared to regular mode for Harvest Temple. Beautiful. We've got all of our blades, so we're ready to burst on this one. Get the boon rip. What over here?
Coming at us a little.
Great Sword 4.
Watch it.
Blink. Blink. Let's start just using other skills to deal with these other mobs.
Dodge this.
And beautiful. Burst that.
I feel good.
Place our return portal. Start counteracting its momentum. Now get the big chungus CC. Beautiful. And then we deal with the sniper there. Skull Piercers, that's their name.
I feel good.
I'm going to keep an eye. There's going to be one that will spawn around about out there. That one should die basically. Yeah, that will die immediately. Love it. Which is good because it means we can just focus our attention directly on the boss. Move back towards Arrow. Come back. Blink out here. We're going to bounce the first boy. Going to relax. And dodge. Keep an eye for any other skull piercers like that one out there. There we go, that one should be dead now. Move back towards Arrow. Deal with this skull piercer. That one will die. Gonna blink back out here. Going to bounce. We're gonna dodge. Dodge. Power res, power res.
I timed that too late.
Better than going off a leash.
Bounce. Okay. Get ready to practice our burst on giants. Let them come on in. 3, 2, 1, burst. One didn't come in. That's alright. Buckle up, this next bit's gonna sting.
Yeah, it definitely did.
It did indeed.
And maybe he's on strike.
It is a strike machine.
Maybe it was his break time. He didn't feel like coming in.
Replenishing.
Just some union rules, you know.
He wanted to finish his cigarette.
And yeah, I'm totally okay for people just to focus on clearing the shockwaves rather than trying to squeeze in more damage between the shockwaves. The DPS will naturally come, but we have to make sure we clear the shockwaves first. And also feel free just to especially dodge the second 2 of the shockwaves, because there's no reason for anyone to really dodge throughout the rest of the fight, aside from maybe the mechs. So you should have your dodges available, and the invulnerability frames for dodging are far more generous than the jumping ones. So I find it's good to jump the first one, or distort it, block it, whatever you need. You'll probably have stability for it as well, and then dodge the second 2, because it is much safer, I find. Yeah, you can jump that, and that's sort of the idea. But you got to make sure that you clear it, and the timing on the dodges is significantly easier. Hey, thank you, Zanus, for the hydrate. We'll go through and hydrate just after this one. Thank you. I appreciate that, mate. We might be able to quickly. Oh, yeah. Thank you, mate. Let's blink out here. Grab another one just after. That was a little baby hydrate. But you can jump them, but the timing on the jump, it's also a bit dependent on which way you jump as well. Thank you so much for popping in, mate. How are you going today? Let's get these CC. Very nice. We're getting consistently up to Zyter now, so that's good. A big thing we still need to do is just clean up our Mordremoth, though. That's the big thing.
I lost my lock for a second and nearly went off.
Rip. We will take our port, and we completely avoided the chill there. So we ended up at the right spot in our rotations. That's good. So now we're going to blink out here and then spread. Learned this entire Discord for Dragonfall Farm. Amazing. Oh, there's Discords out there for everything. It's like an entire Discord for Harvest Temple Challenge mode for all different groups across the world. $260. Burst. And damn. Spread.
At that
Come
point,
back in
I
and
think
best.
it was like, oh yeah, we had it, and then it just said no.
It was so close. Yeah, I saw DPS was around about 260k at that point, which I'm like, yeah, that's about the point we can go through and burst without there being any significant issues.
Portal is slightly farther back, so the bite should be okay.
Now we'll just deal with the Warforge there. There we go. Do love Portal Vert on this fight. You could even just run regular Virtuoso and I think it would absolutely slap. Place our port. There we go, just nice and chill. We've got our Distort. Blink out, contemplate our life choices. Plop.
Sharp blade, sharp muff. Dodge this. They'll have to be much harder. I feel good.
Get ready for stealth.
Sharp blade, sharp muff.
3, 2, 1, burst. Excellent. There's one more that's out there. That's okay. So be careful of that shockwave there. Not shockwave, that. AoE. I actually cancelled my skill cast there, which is unfortunate. The Dragonfall really gives a lot of XP though. You're flying through the bar at the moment. It really does. The sheer number of mobs you kill and the different events. It's absolutely crazy how much XP you generate. Especially if you're rocking boosters as well. It's absolutely crazy. 23 stacks is pretty good. I can work with such a thing.
Another corrupted orb. You know what to do.
I feel good.
Place port, swap.
What began as void shall return.
4, 3, swap there. 2. And just 1, deal with that. Swap back, sidestep that, watch for bees down south. We will GG that. So we've got into a key find. Commands running to the map like crazy. Oh, really are, yeah.
Do you have an invuln save?
There will be. It will be Glint Heal.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't press it fast enough.
Yeah, that's right. It does have a bit of, especially the activating it for the first time, so it toggles the regen. I believe that is a cast time, whereas actually consuming your facet, that one is instant, I'm pretty sure.
Alright, it is the hour mark. We gonna take a little break real quick?
Yes, let's go take a 5-minute break. We'll be back very shortly, so I'll ready check up, and then we'll food ready check again as per usual. Which is a good chance for us to go and take a bathroom break. So everyone sit tight, enjoy our latest video, and we'll be right back. Today, you're going to learn exactly how to gear your character in Guild Wars 2. I've played Guild Wars 2 for 11 years, and one of my favorite features is the lack of gear grind. The gear I got back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. But despite how convenient this is in the long term, getting your first set of gear as a new player can seem overwhelming. There's dozens of different stat types, multiple tiers of gear, and so many different ways to obtain the gear that you need. So today I'm taking my 11 years of experience and breaking down exactly how you should be gearing up your characters. Let's dive in. Welcome back, friends. Before we delve headfirst into raids, strikes, fractals, or world versus world in Guild Wars 2, you're gonna make your life so much easier if you start off on the right foot with a good set of gear. But there are so many ways to gear your first character in Guild Wars 2, it can be hard to know exactly where to start. There's collections that reward you with gear, countless different vendors that will sell you what you need, and that doesn't even touch on crafting. The good news is, once you gear your first character, it becomes so much easier to gear your second, your fourth, or in my case, my 23rd. So by the end of today's video, you're going to know exactly how to efficiently gear your character and be ready to dive straight into everything Guild Wars 2's endgame has to offer. But before we start, let's dial in the types of gear you actually need to care about. When it comes to gear, they're not all created equal. There are 7 different levels of rarity, from basic all the way up to legendary. But once you reach level 80, however, we really only care about the last 3. That being exotic, ascended, and legendary. Ascended and legendary have exactly the same stats. It's just that legendary has a whole bunch of quality of life baked in. You can swap stats anytime while you're out of combat, you can remove upgrades freely, you don't need to consume transmutation charges whenever you swap skins, and you can use the legendary item on multiple characters at the same time. Legendary gear is one of the pillars of endgame goals, with everyone deep down wanting every single piece of their gear to be legendary, so you never have to think about gear again.
Everybody stay calm! What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm!
There's no stat increase over Ascended though, so it's all about that quality of life. So then when it comes to getting your first proper set of gear, you only need to worry about exotic and Ascended gear. In terms of the difference between exotic and Ascended gear, exotic gear has slightly lower stats than Ascended. It can only be used on a single character, with the trade-off being it's typically much easier and cheaper to obtain. You can even purchase a full set of exotic gear off the trading post if you have enough gold. Ascended gear, however, is going to give you the best in-slot stats. Ascended gear is also account bound, so you can swap it between characters whenever you want. You also have infusion slots, so you can customize your armor with extra stats and agony resistance, so you can do higher and higher levels of Fractals of the Mist. If you want a breakdown on why you should be doing Fractals, check out my previous video here. For all these extra benefits, the trade-off is that it is much harder to obtain, and it can't be bought straight from the trading post. At the end of the day, you want to keep working towards Ascended gear, but with a full set of exotic gear, you're totally ready to jump into most of Guild Wars 2's endgame. Now, before we delve too deep into gearing our character, you can save yourself a whole lot of time and gold by doing some planning beforehand. If you don't, you could find yourself with the wrong set of gear, and you'll need to start again from scratch. And welcome back, everyone, and thank you, Miss Badger, for the stretch. We might actually go through and use our standing desk as well. Neck and shoulders while we sit down. We'll do that while we're standing as well. It'll be good to actually get some quad stretches in there as well. Always looking out for us, I appreciate that. Exton, really want to cook your lasagna, but damn, you need that map? Hell yeah. It's always good when you get Good Dragonfall map going. Fantastic for farming. So it's totally cool to maybe postpone dinner a little bit to make sure you milk that as much as possible. And Kobe, thank you for the follow. You're an absolute champion, my friend. Yeah, actually, quad stretches. That's something I haven't done too much for the last week or so. I have spent a good amount of time sitting, working on various endeavors. So focusing on stretching out the quads in particular, because that does lead into the hip flexors, which do tighten up a lot if you are sitting. What's that?
I keep looking at it, and it's just, you're getting like 5k, 6k, 8k more DPS out, and I'm I don't know what I'm fully missing here.
That's okay. Are you able to upload a log of yourself on the Golem? Because I can always check that after. Because there it's much easier to determine where the differences between your rotation and mine are. Because it's a bit of a pain to actually check through the HTCM log. But okay, so what is your opener? I'll try and ping my sort of opener. We can compare it from there, because that sort of feeds into the loop. So we might be able to diagnose it.
5, F1, 2, 3, Q, switch, greatsword.
Okay, yeah, I'll try and ping this and see if it works.
Here, I can do it this way.
Okay, so I do Phantasm Enchanter Swordsman.
On the logs, you can uncheck the auto attacks, and that will get the number of icons down.
Ah, okay. I can go through and probably compare that. I might actually be able to see. So that's sort of my opener there. So I do Disenchanter, then Swordsman 2, 3, then I swap. Then I'll do F1, Berserker, 2, 3, then Signet of the Ether, then I'll do F2, Berserker, Disenchanter again. And by that point, you sort of just fall into the rotation. Let's take a look at the actual log. Okay, so let's see.
There's me right there.
Okay, so let's take a look. So you got Swordsman, then your F1. So how many do you start with? How many blades do you normally start with by the time you get to Jaw Mag? Like, do you start with 5?
Yeah, I have 5.
Okay. Yeah, it's interesting because I'm always using my F3 to CC the thing, but you have Moa Signet, which eclipses it. Okay, so it's going to be a little bit of a difference there. I think in that case, I would probably... I feel like I would probably still start with Disenchanter, Swordsman, then like F1 then, because that's normally what I'd do on the Golem if I was practicing it. And then you go into... yeah, F2, F3. Yeah, we're talking like minor differences here. And you're like, the order of 4, 3, and 2 on Greatsword's much of a muchness, really. I swap between them depending on my mood. How
feels comfortable. Sorry,
yeah, no, whatever. Ahead. Yeah, whatever feels comfortable. When do you use Signet of the Ether when you get back onto Greatsword? Is that one of the first things you do on Greatsword, or the last things you do on Greatsword?
Last thing.
Okay, yeah, I tend to do it first thing. I've found that tends to work a bit better, at least in my experience on this fight, just due to the timing, but again, it shouldn't really matter over the course of it, because I think the actual like DPS rotation uses it later in the Greatsword loop. But I'm bringing that one up. Let me see if I can actually look at the log and see if we can pull something useful from it. Rotations. Show me just on Jaw Mag.
And the thing that helped my Chrono and Virtuoso was just mashing through the weapon and utility skills as fast as possible, and then checking to see if I can hit one of the shatters instead of trying to work the shatters into the rotation.
Yeah, tends to be what I do as well, with the only like caveat is I sort of do a quick check before I use the 2 skills on Greatsword and Dagger, because those ones will very quickly generate a blade, so you can sort of make decision as to whether or not you use your 2 skill before you use your F1 or F2. And
I noticed I was able to shatter a heck of a lot more often when I started really hammering through the weapon skills faster.
yeah, you want to get your Phantasms up as quick as possible, because they generate 2 blades, so you want to really get those out, because it's going to bring forward your shatters quicker.
Would you say Dissonance over Sorrow then?
I would go F1 is your highest priority, so Harmony, then F2. So actually, if I take a look, per blade spent. Yeah, it's F1, F2. Honestly, I'm not even using Dissonance at all. I'm basically using F1, F2, and F5, so Requiem.
Yeah.
And you might be able to finesse it a bit more, maybe squeezing in a Dissonance to keep up your Deadly Blades buff, but I've never bothered with it.
Sure.
Okay. Get the ready check up. Let's bring this over here.
Real damage.
Player summary, simple rotation.
Replenishing. They'll have to hit much harder.
Might be able to take a look after this, Paul, because I've been able to pull up like your rotation and mine on Jaw Mag, so might be able to pinpoint some differences.
I feel good.
We must cleanse that corrupted magic. Push it into the prismatic rift.
Make sure that is moving. CC.
Purify. Break it to send it back.
Big CC. Yes, it's a bit low on CC there. Did have a down there.
Yeah, so I was rezzing Master Leo, which made me late. I'm sorry.
Fourth lesson, this is a strike mission or raid. This is a strike mission. Harvest Temple Challenge Mode, the hardest strike mission in the game by far.
I could outrun a centaur.
Okay, maybe another useful thing, ours, is when we deal with the first portal, or first green, by the time we port back, just let me know what the cooldown is on your Greatsword Phantasm, because that might give some indication to how quickly you're going through the rotation as well, so we can sort of compare results there.
I feel good.
We must cleanse that corrupted magic. Push it into the prismatic rift.
Endurance running low.
Because yeah, one big factor for how high your DPS is how quickly you can press buttons. So you can press things in the right order, but if you're too slow, then yeah, you're going to have lower DPS because you're pressing buttons slower. You're doing less things in the same time. Oh, GG.
Oh my.
Rip.
Don't mind me as I accidentally hit my dodge button and yeet myself
Here's
off
a
the
red.
platform.
Okay, so let's go,
Uh-oh.
actually. Hide instant cast. Because I'm just going through and quickly looking at the rotation between myself and ours. Just take a quick moment. So excellent. What we got here, so if we can scroll down, it might be a little bit hard to see. Actually, if we can, hang on, let's drag you here.
I'm sorry. That was... I didn't mean to dodge off.
There we go. So we've got mine there, and we've got ourses here. Oh, no, I don't want that there.
For shame.
There we go.
I know.
Okay, so what we got?
Or did you mean to?
I did not mean to. My finger slipped and hit my dodge button.
Okay, so just on...
Is it a dodge button or a yeet button?
So very quickly, I was just noticing on... So I'm looking at the jaw mag section of the rotation. This is from the pull just before our break. So we're very similar for the start of it. Obviously, we have a slightly different skill order, but when you're in Greatsword, it didn't appear as though you were activating Signet of the Ether at all. It was coming up on your next Greatsword loop. Not sure if that's translating over to every one of them, but at least it appears as though on the first...
Yeah, that was a bad one, I think.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, that's all right.
Okay.
And yeah, Cal's got a great point there. Yeah, there's a lot of skills that are super easy to cancel on Power Virtuoso, so you can't quite mash them, or you have to get a feel for what takes priority. And given that, particularly on the last night we were doing this, you were getting ridiculously high bursts, but then sort of tapering off a little bit as we went, probably seems to indicate that you've got a good understanding of the rotation, but it might just literally be not pressing things quick enough. Because that's usually the point. It's you get a grasp of the rotation, then it's pressing your skills as quickly as you can. Because if we might be able to take a look and see if there's a whole bunch of interrupted auto attacks between your skills, because that will be just straight wasted time. And Bardock, so good to see you, mate. How you going?
I notice it doesn't cancel the dagger auto attack very often on the logs.
No, it never does. It never does. It's more on the Greatsword, I think.
Yeah, Greatsword's a bit less forgiving on it. Shadowzek, is that a power mech in Squad 2? Yes, it is. And dodge through that. So yeah, it's hard trying to go through and compare rotations this particular fight, also because Owls and I are doing slightly different things on this. But yeah, like, it has the DPS we need to get through this, but yeah, there are higher DPS options than a power mech. It's just what Mel is more comfortable on.
I feel good.
Yeah, your burst on that was like totally fine. Were you able to use Greatsword before or after we came back? Or Greatsword Phantasm? Or after we came back?
Just now, I was able to use Greatsword.
Okay, yeah, so you got it afterwards. Okay, so a little bit slower on the button presses, or maybe some chill. I was able to do it just before there. And crank it. Oh, I forgot to place my return portal. That's my bad. Yeah, forgot to place the portal where we actually needed it, so my mistake. So as a general rule for the rotation, you want to try and get as many Greatsword Phantasms off as much as you can, as fast as you can, because that's where a huge chunk of your damage is. Like straight up Phantasmal Blade is like 20% of my overall damage, and then all other stuff just makes up the remainder.
You're also using Vicious Expression, right, for domination?
Well, let's see.
Or is it Mental Anguish?
No, Vicious Expression.
Okay.
That also works very well here because it means we have just like ample boon rip. But I think that one just straight up works out to be more DPS. Especially because so much of our damage is tied up in our Greatsword Phantasm, we want that doing as much damage as possible. The chill and slow are probably the most aggravating conditions. They really are, especially on this one, because chill is just anti-alacrity.
Oh, I got kept. I got a rush. Never mind.
It's a bit of a cheeky push, but I think we're able to get that.
Uh-oh, what got me there?
That's right, we should be able to rally you.
The scenic route.
Rip.
Oh, what the heck?
That's right, you do a large amount of CC there with your Ventari tablet, I'm presuming.
Yeah.
Okay, so just gotta be a bit careful of these instant death AoEs. I'm glad our ping on NA's actually come down to the point where it used to be. That's good. It was a bit spicy for a while. We were getting about 300 ping just consistently for a couple months, unless we used a VPN. Whereas now that issue seems to have resolved itself, which is very nice. Okay. So how many cruelty stacks are you able to get up by the time we get to Jormag?
Roughly 12 to 8.
Okay, yeah, you're getting more than me on that one then. Okay, so that's not an issue.
It really comes down to the orb placement and how what DPS is the craft.
Yeah, fair enough.
I've been kind of cheating a little bit on the fact that Omocon's basically, I told him to slow down a little bit on DPS. I wanted to do the crafts so I can hit them. He's killing them too quickly.
So our overall burst there is going to be quite low because we got pipped by the cracks. There we go. Place. Should you aim to do a daily strike mission, or aren't they like Fractal's Week daily wars? Very good to do each day. They're very profitable to do. I will GG that. Hammer 5 doing shenanigans. Okay, so we're running into a few issues now. Just simple things getting us. We've got to be a bit more careful. Just one or multiple? If I was to be like, I want peak value, like peak value in time, what I would do, the 5 main Icebrood Saga strike missions, that's referred to as IBS 5s. It's Bone Skinner, Whisper of Jormag, Freynear of Jormag, Voice and Claw, and Shiv Peaks Pass. Those are really good to do each day because you get Eternal Ice Shards, which is very profitable. Then what I would probably do is the daily End of Dragons strike missions, if we go daily strike mission. So yeah, I would do daily End of Dragons, which today is Aether Blade Hideout, and I would do daily Horn of Maguma Strike, so today it's Cosmic Observatory. That would be what I would do, but you get really good value doing them all each day. So if you want to do them all each day, that's a good thing to do. You have like 13k ice shards. How would you turn them into gold? You go to a vendor in either North or Bjormarch's Start, and then you can buy Curious Stones of Afar, which will be the Living World Season 4 currency. You then convert that Living World Season 4 currency into volatile magic by consuming it, then use that volatile magic to buy trophy shipments. You'll then either use or sell the contents of that. But 13k ice shards, that's going to get you a lot. So if you've got no use for it, stop what you're doing right now, Bardock, and go convert those into gold in exactly the way I described. You're going to really earn a sizable amount of gold there. Get the CC.
CC, don't rush me.
Yeah, okay, so that one, because you're such a huge portion of the CC of Moa Signet, it's going to cause issues. Okay, so let's make sure we focus on getting through this first bit. And Force, can you do the Icebrood Saga ones that don't have the Living World Season? I believe you'll need to have the Icebrood Saga Living World Season, so that section of it at least to be able to do them, but they are very well worth doing.
Whatever is causing the orb to go wonky there.
Yes, that's getting too much momentum there. and that's causing some of us to have to go into sketchy positions to counteract it. So whoever's pushing a bit too far towards the edge there, stop. At the moment, the Mistborn motes, Dante seem to have the best turnover consumed for volatile magic. Yeah, I always get Mistborn motes. I think as long as you're not getting the Krakatite ore, I think it works out to basically be the same. There we go, that's better. Yeah, I think it works out to be the same between them. But just don't do Krakatite. You don't want to get that one and then convert. The conversion's not good. But I think if you do it with any other ones, it's good. But I literally just buy Mistborn motes. Perfect, that's better. Interesting, thanks for that. You've been doing the Masters every day for 4 months. Oh, nice. But yeah, that's the main way you can convert them to gold. You can also buy amulets and trinkets with them as well, if you need them. That one there, as your rotation's basically on point, so that's good.
I gotcha.
And just crank it.
I did the portal, oh my god.
Best. And spread. Very close.
If I hadn't taken the portal, I'm so sorry.
That's alright. Good recovery there, that's excellent.
Clusters still have storm seers there.
There we go. Dealt with all the storm seers. Want to make sure you always kill the storm seers, at least on this phase. And fourth, do you use the volatile magic to convert into straight gold or the mats to sell for gold? Yeah, Dante's got you there. You buy trophy shipments for the volatile magic for World Season 4. Then you will convert that to materials or open them for the materials and then sell that for gold. That's what you will do. But so yeah, Eternal Ice, go to vendor, buy Mistborn motes, Curious Stones from afar. Consume them, volatile magic. Use that volatile magic to buy trophy shipments from Living World Season 4 vendors. That's exactly what you do. I can go through and show it after this, which will probably be in about half hour, 40 minutes or so, depending on what we do for strikes afterwards. But it's very straightforward to go through and do. Get ready for stealth. Three, two, one, burst. Sounds like buying Living World Season 4 is a good way to earn in-game gold. It really is, yeah. And honestly, Living World Season 4 is what I and many others consider to be the best overall story in Guild Wars 2. So honestly, getting all the Living World's fantastic because you also have the Return to achievements. If you complete some very easy achievements associated with each Living World episode, which is basically complete the story, do some events, gather, and maybe do like a jumping puzzle or a dive or something. You go through and do that for each episode and you'll be rewarded with a free legendary amulet. So it's absolutely insane value. And one of the things as a new player you should be doing, because going through and doing all the story as a new player is going to get you lots of mastery points. And by going through and doing that story, you're going to basically be all the way towards a free legendary amulet. So never have to buy an amulet again. It's absolutely insane value. You invest 1 gold with some volatile magic, but the value at the moment is 1.6. Yeah, You go through, like, you'll invest some gold, but you'll get more back provided you sell it. Also get that sweet 32 slot backpack, yes, and a precursor as well. Like, you get insane amounts of value from it. That goes there. You're dealt with.
Coming at us.
I feel good.
Ow.
Get the reses. Ooh, GG that. We're gonna lose so much DPS on Jawmag. Not Jawmag, Mordremoth.
Let's go.
Did get the 32 slot, what a grind round? Hell yeah.
The next hit it the hardest.
Wait, Mordremoth is still alive. We can fight him right now.
Yeah, everyone go back now.
Quickly, rise! Get up!
So you should buy all Living Wells and the Amulet? Yes, you will need all of them for it.
We got this, 3-man.
Iron.
Give me a sweet suit loot, hell yeah.
Jump!
And Bardock, you're going to use the shards for ingots and bags, but it's a huge chunk of change just for the runes of holding. Oh, absolutely it is, yeah. And you don't need that many Eternal Eye Shards like in the scheme of things, and you can generate Eternal Eye Shards really quickly as well by doing the Iceboot Saga strike missions and just farming like Bureau Marches. It's really, really quick. They're not really a concern.
By the way.
Oh, nice. Good to see someone else fall prey to it.
Left the instance instead of just rezzing, you know.
It's great fun. Good to see you, Alistair. How's it going, mate? Okay, so unfortunate B placement there. So yeah, if we lose Cowd's our highest DPS, so losing our highest DPS, it's just going to make Mordremoth and the Giants nigh on impossible. But also the Icebrew Saga strike missions and End of Dragon strike missions as well will give you blue profit shards, which are a fantastic way to get ascended weapons and armor as well. So you get Eternal Eye Shards, which is great. You get other materials and gold, which is great, but you get currencies that you can use for ascended gear, which is, again, it's great. They're quick, they're easy for new players to get into. So there's really, if you're looking for something to do each day, they are exceptionally valuable. Place port, back we go. And blink out. Oh, you're full ascended gear, almost on Twilight Volume 2. This might be more of an early mid-game now. Full ascended gear, you're fully in endgame. Everything except high-level fractals, and maybe even honestly this encounter for most players, are like the only ones that actually require ascended gear. Only because the DPS checks on this one are quite tight, and burst. Perfect. Get ready for stealth. Three, two, one, burst. Target all those. Nice. Gets many hits on them. Swap over to the boss. Just going to chill here. I want as many cruelty stacks as I can. There we go. In we go. And distort. There we go. I'm going to deal with that one there. That is endgame. Yeah, I fully agree. That is endgame. Totally. I think once you get level 80 and you have a build with full exotic gear and like a reasonable looking build, if you're at that level, you can say you're endgame. You require a Ascended Legend for your daily jumping puzzle. Yeah, you gotta try and min-max your jumping puzzle as much as possible by having Ascended and Legendary gear, so you can DPS the random mobs that appear during your jumping puzzle. That makes complete sense. A worthy priority. If you start making Ascended stuff you're on endgame from my view, I'm inclined to agree. Out here. We're starting legendary, you're deep into endgame. Yeah, if you're thinking about making legendary, like if you're on the way to that, you're deep in endgame. Because Guild Wars, it's super easy to gear in general. I don't think it really makes sense generally to use gear as a you're in endgame. It doesn't really work like that. Dodge out. Cheeky reveal.
I think that was me.
That's alright. We'll work around it. Plenty of time on this one. DPS, make sure to stay somewhat close to the boss so the mechs can bait out the circles. Just take your time. Careful of shockwaves. Excellent. Back onto the boss. It's good Fashion Wars. It really is, yeah. There's more than one level of endgame. Yeah, there is. It depends on like the content you're doing, depends on your time investment as a player, depends on your overall goals of the game. It's hard to say once you reach endgame, but I'd generally probably say, as a rule of thumb, once you reach 80 and have like a somewhat reasonable build and are starting to dive into the content you enjoy, this excludes PvP, but honestly, I think you're endgame there. From like a pure gameplay perspective, then yeah, Fashion Wars as well. If you're only concerned about fashion, then yeah, endgame has an entirely different meaning to you entirely. F4 just tried a dungeon yesterday as well, only doing tier 2 fractals, pushing your personal level. Therefore, you thought it wasn't endgame yet. I'd say fractals sort of have their own sort of endgame in general. For the general player, like even just attempting fractals is endgame, but if you're looking at just fractals by themselves, I'd say once you reach tier 4s, then it's endgame. If you're just looking at a purely fractal perspective, and then challenge modes and fractals being your sort of high tier endgame, for lack of a better term. But as a general sense, you doing fractals just by themselves, that's endgame. You stepping foot in a fractal is endgame. Tier 3 fractals are kind of peak. They're peak in terms of difficulty, honestly. Because yeah, at that point in tier 3 fractals, you have fractals that are of a high enough level of difficulty to actually be somewhat challenging, but also people don't run coordinated like groups and builds in there as well, so it becomes a few different kinds of scuffed. Whereas in tier 4s, because everyone has really good builds, it's not really an issue. Endgame's getting a full home instance. Yeah, endgame is different for everyone. Your endgame will and should look different to everyone else, so putting a line and being like, I'm in the endgame now, because Guild Wars 2 is such a casual focused MMO, it doesn't really make sense to view it like that, I don't think. Once you get into the content that you enjoy, that's endgame. Bounce. Dodge. I noticed that Owls dodged that, which is good. That's what I want to see, actually. One more of the shockwaves. Take your time. And then dodge. Dodge. Power res Olam. Focus on resing Olam, then phase. Very good. Phase through it. Very good. Let them all come in. 3, 2, 1, burst. Burst them down quick. Oh, I was going to do a sketchy port there. Don't worry. Keep going as far as you can, and then we'll GG when things are really dire.
Uh-oh.
Real endgame is waiting for War of the Spoiled Alliances. We're all in that endgame now.
Ah.
And Laser, welcome in. The real challenge of practice are in tier 3 in the Scuff group. It is, yeah. I think it might have been a fear. Like, it was a really sketchy transition into Giants.
Yeah, no,
So-
I was wondering like the transition portion, like what got him.
That would have been probably a shockwave. Like they might have had stability, and the shockwaves still do immense damage, so might have gotten a bit low on health, maybe taken some damage from... Oh, you dodged early. Okay. But yes. So really need to focus on smoothing out Morgemoth based on sort of our DPS and I think the level of comfort with Morgemoth. We will just be dealing with that round of shockwaves at around about the 10% mark, the third set of shockwaves, I believe. So focus on just clearing it, even if you have to stop what you're doing during the shockwaves and just focus on jumping and dodging. That's fine, because we need to push our way into Zytan in order to start dealing with those giants, because they're a real stumbling block, as they are for many groups. But good job on getting most of the giants down there. Your endgame for this game is having weird combo with people in match chat in LA. That is a fine form of endgame, Alistair. Yeah, one wasn't CC'd, yeah. It's also... Yeah, Laser's also mentioning in stream chat that there's not... We might be having issues with cleave as well, because some of the giants were already dead, and then one was effectively full health. So we need to make sure our DPS are also positioning themselves so we can hit all of them, but also we need to CC them all immediately. So you have to be strategic with how we're positioning our CC as well.
I feel good.
The first thing, CC the giants, CC them well. Then once they're CC'd, we can burst them. I would GG that. Yes, because I went down there and I usually do a lot of the counter push. But can you do tier 4 fractals with all core builds? I think you could. Tier 4s, yeah. Tier 4 fractals get much easier with a healer, but you don't need them by any stretch. They were done without a healer for years. It does make it significantly easier, but you could run like... What would be the best core healer build?
Replenish.
Probably... What would it be? I'm tempted to say Elementalist or Guardian. Core early healer? That's not great. Hang on, can any of the core ones do it? Not well. You're probably better off just doing straight DPS on each of them. Oh, you could do it. Even in World vs. World, Lot Lane had to turn off team chat. That shit's wild. It is, yeah. Sometimes, especially if you're in a PvP mode, turning off chat is just a good thing for your mental health in general. Okay, you could do tier 4 fractals in core builds, but elite specs are just significantly better than core builds. And also, yo, what is a good alternative for Greatsword for a quick power berserker? That stage probably honestly just camping axe. And Annie, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate that. Everyone, make sure you go check out the wonderful Fireball Annie on Twitch. You will not be disappointed. To 70 low burst overall. But yeah, I think in that case, Alistair, I'd probably just camp axe and just not bother swapping at all. It's going to get you a similar result. It's going to simplify the build as well, which is honestly going to make your life even easier. Even though you may lose out on the damage of swapping to Greatsword, the ease of use that you get from not having to weapon swap might make up for it. There's never been people being toxic about the game, people just say ridiculous things unprompted. It happens in like any online community, slow DPS. But yeah, I feel you as well. Especially because we're sort of between releases and burst. Sort of like between patches as well, so we're sort of just waiting for the next round of content, and people do tend to doom between it. Okay, just need more DPS there, that was significantly lower.
I somehow stepped in a crack last minute. Then I got hit by Jormeg's ice, which caused it.
Yeah, the cracks and your Jormag's beam will give you a 25% damage debuff, so yeah, got to make sure we avoid those.
I'm getting the sense here that we're kind of losing our focus.
I'm inclined to agree. Let's do one more pull, then I think we'll move on to some strikes. Let's see what we can do, but yeah, I agree. We are losing our focus a bit. So yeah, let's maybe do one more, and then we'll move on to something a bit less mentally taxing. Yeah, this is a big thing about Harvest Temple as well. It's a very long fight, and the first phases, especially once you get to Mordramoth and Zaitan, the first few phases are really easy, but it still requires enough mental effort where you have to be switched on the entire time. Like, you got to be looking out for all these AoEs. Like, look at them all. They're all random. They're all just popping up. Got to make sure you're not walking into them. I still sometimes do it on occasion as well. More often tonight than what I have in the past. Got to make sure this is getting pushed correctly. People need to be on these crabs. There you go, someone's gotten a bippity-boppity boot by the... Get ready for CC, this one might be spicy. Very good, let's get the res. Okay, this one's going to take a lot of my ability to command, because now everyone's opener is going to be really scuffed, which means our overall DPS is going to be a bit low, which is going to put us at a really weird point during the transition. So I am not going to try and greed here. I'm going to play this one quite safe. Okay, the overall damage now is actually pretty good. Slow DPS. I gotta actually do my port, I straight up forgot. I'm just gonna crank my personal DPS. And burst. Good recovery. Target this one. 3, 2, 1, burst. Okay, now we're going to swap over to the boss. Move back towards the middle. Or the edge, more appropriately. Okay, I think we'll leave that one there. I assume that was a sword 2 or 3 leap back onto the boss when it was targeted. Yeah, that's right. I wondered, I'm like, what's Olan doing there? Oh, I see. That's all good, mate. But I think we might move on to maybe some regular strike missions at the moment. Yeah, I think our focus on HT, I think that sort of hit its limit for tonight. And Zanius, thank you for the follow, mate. But once again, we made good progress getting to Zaitan, so that's good. The main thing we'll need to focus on next time is just making sure Mordramoth is really tidy. So once again, I recommend focusing on dodging the second round of the shockwaves. The timing is significantly easier than jumping. And also, jumping works better if you jump towards the shockwave. If you jump sort of in line with the shockwave or away from the shockwave, the timing gets really off. So you can either jump towards it and over it, that gives you the most time, or dodging gives you a really uniform, consistent amount of time. So I find that one to be easier. The first shockwave should be covered by stability due to how we got the subgroup set up. So focus on that. Don't care if we have to stop attacking during the shockwaves as long as we can clear it. But good attempts at everyone. As soon as we start smoothing out Mordramoth, it's a smooth run to Zaitan, and then we can start focusing on that cleave. And yeah, PD, I saw as well you're thinking of potentially picking up Reaper as well. That would help with that, because Reaper has insane cleave on this fight, which would be god tier for Giants.
I'm gonna go ahead and bounce. I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah, that is all good.
Later, Night Dog.
You have a great night, Nog. Thank you.
I'm out. See ya. I gotta go work.
Good night.
Peace out.
Yeah.
Let's maybe hit up a Aether Blade hideout and a Cosmic Observatory.
Fun. Let's do it.
And yeah, Olam, doing Reaper as well would be fantastic. It is more forgiving on the leaps compared to Soul Beast, and plus there's way more access to CC baked into the build. And yeah, Coward, if you could maybe heal a lack, that would be pretty sweet.
I misplaced my copy, and my collection just isn't complete without it.
I own EU, can join the strike. I'm not on EU at the moment, but I tell you what, after I am done here, I will duck over to my EU account, and then yes, we can do some strikes together. So hang around, Fourth. We'll do 2 strikes on here, then we'll jump over to EU. Let's go to Arborstone. So if anyone wants to join, I think we do just need DPS now. So you can join up on us here. So yeah, like if people want to come for strikes on EU, like I will be there in a minute. Okay, so we've got boons there. Heal a lack. Quick DPS, perfect. So yeah, let's go. First time EU when you have time. Oh, hell yeah, like if you have time tonight, that's cool. But yeah, if you take a look at our stream times, XM, are there any days that typically work for you, like in terms of time? Or are you just like constantly working during our streaming time? Strikes. So daily, AH plus CO, DPS. Perfect. So once people come on in, we shall be good to go. But yeah, I think we're coming up against another sort of transitory period or transition period for Harvest Temple. Because I know there's some discussion as well in the group chat to shift some players over to Reaper as well. So we're starting to pull at that thread of picking up a new class, which I think Reaper really shines on this fight. Yeah, Reaper in particular meshes with the fight super well.
Don't worry, they'll probably nerf it.
I know, Reaper's been good for ages.
That meshes well.
That's good. Like, Reaper isn't insanely... Yeah, it's not insanely overtuned on everything else. It's just on Harvest Temple. Even before Reaper was really good, it actually shone really well on Harvest Temple. Monday to Friday, always working since it's 8 AM, 12-ish. It's pretty much only Sundays for you. Okay.
Nope. Get the nerf bat.
So potentially tonight, then, because it's Sunday here. Even Denmark, so you watch during the weekends since you're normally at work during this time in the holidays. Okay, nice. Or during the weekdays. Hell yeah. Your rate was changing until end of Jan. Hope dual swords will be viable in Necro. I'm curious to see what they end up as, honestly. Bam. Bam. Eat some of that. Get the ready checkup. And Kelly Crits, what's up? How are you going? So good to see you, my friend. Hope you're having a lovely, lovely day. We're going to rock some Power Scrapper here. Dual Bolt Necro, I'll love that. Balance patch will hit then. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we'll have a balance patch. Is that end of Jan or is that like... Oh yeah, there's like some minor changes in the end of Jan balance patch. I think a bigger one lining up in about May or so.
You just brought everyone, huh?
I'll say you camp axe most of the time, but swap to hammer you need to break by damage. Yeah, camping axe is totally fine. They're going to nerf Reaper? No, I don't think so. Don't have that to worry about at all.
Spend a few years in the mist. You meet the most fascinating people.
Do love all that super speed on Scrapper. Lord, is it good. This is my spot. Please don't nerf anything wrong. No, I don't think Reaper's getting nerfed anytime soon. I would be very surprised if that was the case. Ooh, that stun. Not gonna lie, hoping to fix the issue of Dual Sword Necro. They won't have any excuse not to fix Zerka Primal Burst with Sword. Not sure what issue you're referring to. I haven't had a chance to actually test Necro with Sword. And Nog, a good night and thanks for the prog today. Thank you, Nog, as well for coming along. And we are playing the engineer that you made for us, which I've been having an absolute blast on Scrapper lately.
More. I just think like
More ketchup?
But yeah, been running around with like full super speed. Insane barrier is absolutely crazy. Same structure you're going to do on EU? It's probably, yeah, it's one that we'll do on EU. Like, there looks like there's a lot going on, but it's really not that much.
okay, there's an Asian lady in the bathtub.
Oh, you don't know that meme?
Let's go CC this. Try and save some of my burst for the boss, actually. A bit more CC here. I can block that. But look at that barrier. Would you just look at it? I like this bit. That's the way the energy wave travels. It's wonky when it comes to bumps and stuff, but sometimes I travel over and sometimes not. Yeah, anything that travels over terrains can be a little bit spicy sometimes. But just wandering around with this much barrier is absolutely unhinged. That Engi's barrier or Scourge plus Engi, it's basically all of mine. Like, we might have a little bit from the Scourge. Actually, no, I actually have a lot from the Scourge, but most of this is mine. I was just sort of curious to see how long I could stand there. Big CC. Go get this up. Block. No need to dodge when we have a block baked into our build for free.
Nice break.
But this is also incredibly easy to play as well. Another reason why I like it, basically using hammer 5 and 2 off cooldown, pairing my hammer 5 with my shredder gyro, using utility skills off cooldown, then using all my kit up here off cooldown as well. All my F1 skills. So it's incredibly easy to play. Nice, there we go. Also, even the End of Dragon Strike missions are usually a little bit harder than the Icebreed Saga ones, but the regular modes of them are pretty good. And what's up, Inferno? How's it going? M4 gives you about 10k. Yeah, even you convert the damage you do on NG into barrier. So you do like an absolutely insane amount of it. It's absolutely crazy. Go to Wizard's Tower. But yeah, we'll duck onto EU after this. That'll be pretty hype. And even we were picking up some holdover habits when we were doing quickness scrapper as well, like using our 3 skill, where we don't actually need to. It's actually a DPS loss for us to use it on this build. Finally one meta done. Nice. Oh, Spirit Shard. Nice. We take those. Cosmic Observatory. So we've already done this on this account, but other people haven't. So let's go and blast. See if anyone else is in our waiting room. No. Oh, milk that map? Hell yeah. And Fish, okay, time for a shower for you and heading over to parents. Cheers. Oh, you take care, mate. Best of luck. Hey, Nada, how's it going? Thank you so much for popping in. Hope you're having a lovely, lovely day. Nice, we've sold all our antique summoning stones. Cool. Love it. But yeah, for Harvest Temple Challenge Mode, I think bringing in more Reapers, especially once we get them up to speed, in terms of rotation, I think we're going to be in a really good spot. Because your Reaper just excels on that fight. The sheer amount of cleave will actually make dealing with giants very easy. What do we got here? Shared inventory slots are on sale.
Keep them away.
Infinite Familiar Gathering Tools. Could get myself some Gathering Tools. Bank Tab expansion as well. Shearer's Legacy Sword, not bad. Yo, a number of problems hit your family, but you're still all alive. How are you doing? Well, I'm glad to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that there's been a number of issues, but I'm very glad to hear that you're all okay. But I'm going very well, thank you for asking that, and it's so good to see you again. We're going through, we blast on Harvest Temple Challenge Mode. We're rocking Mr. Mystic's Power Scrapper build. It's absolutely insane. I love it. And yeah, we're having a good old time. I'm going to duck over to EU in a little bit. And a bit of a weird opener there, but that's alright. Got me a shared a Mistlock Scroll. Definitely good to do. That's a very good purchase. Block. Nice. Oh, we didn't actually use our cast there. Rip. That barrier is insane. Like, I can straight up just ignore a whole bunch of mechanics. Block that. Stop and get the res. Nice. Beautiful. And thank you so much, 7 Feet Asian, for the follow. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you, my friend. I'm going to buy a shared slot, but just bought a few infusions and you're broke. That will do it. Infusions are a very good way to bankrupt yourself. Hey, Miss Badger, thank you for the hydrate. Go and do that just after this, but we are pumping on Scrapper. Look at that barrier. There we go. Let's move slightly out of dodge there. Hey Mailer, thank you so much for popping in to YouTube as well. And yes, the game is still absolutely amazing. Been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years now. I do not see myself stopping anytime soon, but how are you going? Really appreciate you popping in. We can still hit the boss, nice. Sucks not being like fully ranged here, but it doesn't really matter too much on normal mode here. But we can be a bit cheeky here and just stay and not even bother spreading. Where is iron? Maybe that one's done. Deal with this veteran here. Outstanding. Love it. Let's go get all of our turrets down. Yeah, we could milk out more damage from this build by running grenade kit. But that also means we actually have to remember to use grenade kit, which I don't particularly like doing. Not a big fan of kits on engineer in general, just as a rule. I might just hold fire on some of my skills here so I can get them to resync up. So we're going to use hammer 5 and then shredder gyro. Big CC. Perfect, there we go. Base Guild Wars 2 is in a fantastic state at the moment. Block. Oh, that block is so good. Oh, I love it. I love it. Just how survivable this build is. It's not even full berserky. Because you have so much crit chance, you actually don't need full berserk. You can actually run a sizable chunk of Dragon's Gear. So a full DPS build that has 20k HP is really, really good. There we go. We can push for top DPS now. We love it. I'm just going to block that. There we go. So we can straight up tank that. We don't have to worry about moving at all. Move through that. Oh, thank you, Ms. Badger, for no inventory cleaning. We'd love to see it. Hopefully our EU account's in a good enough spot. Big CC. There we go. And beautiful. Top DPS. I love it. Very easy. Let's hinder a bit. Thank you all very much for that. That was great fun tonight.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much.
Thank you for the ride.
Thank you.
Excellent. You all peace out and take care. So you're trying to
Thank
hinder the
you.
Jinder. It's a wrestling reference. But beautiful. Let's go and see what we got from that. Then we'll duck over to EU, so if anyone wants to join us for shenanigans on EU, we will do so, and it's going to be great. Okay, so see if we got anything handy dandy. Oh, we didn't, because we already did this one. That's alright. So, let's waddle our way over. Let's go over to just chatting, and then we can actually log back in. Sorry, having your kills on World vs. World at the moment. That is all good, Fiery. You enjoy getting your kills on World vs. World. It's a fantastic time to do it. Let's get our details for that account. There we go. Can you access all strikes from either north? You will access Ice Brood Saga strike missions from either north. You will get End of Dragons strike missions from Arborstone. There is another core strike mission in game. That is Old Lions Core. That one is accessed either from Arborstone or Lion's Arch. And the Secrets of the Obscure strike missions are from the Wizard's Tower. So Do you have Icebrood Saga 4th? Do you have End of Dragons? And do you have Secrets of the Obscure? Because that will probably determine what we start with. Because don't want to start content that you can't actually join. So it could be the case of that we start by doing End of Dragons. If you've got that, if you don't have Icebrood Saga, we can do End of Dragons first, and you can dip for the other ones that you can't do. But yeah, we'll have a think. No Icebrood Saga. Others you have, just not the Wizard's Tale location. Okay. What we might do... Yeah, what we might do indeed. We could do all the End of Dragons ones. They're pretty chill in the cosmic scheme of things. Oh, thank you very much, Dante. I do appreciate that. I will actually probably make use of that. That's a bit of a messy. That should be okay for strike missions, though. That's not too bad. So we've got an hour on that, but we do have other characters we can use. And to which basic guard seems way less tanky than basic necro. Yeah, not having the second life bar, that will do it. That's really going to make you feel it. But okay, so what I'll do is I'll tag up in a bit. And we'll start getting the peeps in from chat, and then we can start forming up. So we're going to go to Arborstone first. So we'll do all the End of Dragon stuff. More like % of the damage you take. True, because you have a much higher HP pool, you're going to take a far lower percentage of your HP on a general hit. But Core Necro in general is fairly tanky. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to create a squad. And thank you, Yada, for the follow. I appreciate that, mate. So if anyone wants to join up on us here. There we go. So that is my EU account. Question for you all, is Season 1 a step up in difficulty from your story? I'd say so. I'd say it's a bit of a step up. It's not particularly hard, but yeah, I'd say a step up is pretty generous. And Extum, hell yeah, come on in. Let's add you as a friend. Galadria, welcome in. And let me know, Fourth, which one you are as well, so I can go through and add names to everything. Exum, what's up, mate? Hell yeah, let's come on in. Okay, we got you there. And how do you join with that? Okay, so you will go into your chat and you will do /squad join, one word, or I think SQ join, and then type my account name there, Josh.5167. That will get you in. Oh, you're Galadria? Hell yeah. Okay, so let's go and add you as a friend. So what I'll do, Galadria, we'll just give you a nickname. You will be Fourth. Hey, Glittergun, thank you for the Prime sub, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Enjoy your ad-free viewing experience and your wonderful ad emotes. Hell yeah. And next time, you have no idea of anything, so hold your hand and teach you. That's all good. And welcome in Inferno. Hell yeah. So let's go through. Add friend. I'm just going to go through and give people nicknames, so it means I can much more easily keep track of everyone. Set nicknames. You will be Inferno 0_3. 0_3. Hey, Iron, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate you, mate. Thank you so much, and good job on Harvest Temple tonight. Welcome in, everyone. My name is Josh O'Connor. You can also find my YouTube channel here, where I do all manner of Guild Wars 2 build guides that are now featured on Guild Gen as well. So make sure you go check that out. And everyone, go check out the wonderful Iron Maiden on Twitch. Absolutely incredible Guild Wars 2 streamer, YouTuber, content creator extraordinaire, and a great friend of stream. Iron, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. And yes, enjoy your nuggies. Thank you so much. And everyone, make sure you refresh the stream. That way your view counts for Twitch partner. But right now, Iron, we're back on our EU account. We're going to bring some people through their very first strike missions here. So it's going to be an absolute blast. So looking forward to that. Okay, so we're going to go through and sort out where our boons are at. But yes, Iron, what'd you get up to in the rest of your stream? Okay, sup all. Who has boons? Quick or a lack. Perfect. Nice, you're off to dinner. Leave a lurk. Thank you, Iron. I appreciate that. Everyone, make sure you go and check out Iron on Twitch and on YouTube as well. TY. Okay, so check go A DPS. Perfect. Okay, so Extum, you'll go there. Check, you will go... Oh, Garth, you'll go there. Oh, cheers, Garth. Thank you for that. Okay, and Lou, what's up, mate? How you going? Everyone make sure you go check out Master Lou as well. Great friend of the stream and a member of our Harvest Temple Challenge Mode. Make sure you go check them out. And what's up, Argroom? It is so good to see you. Did I misspell your name again, Master Lou? I did it again. There we go. And there we go. Got you now. Perfect. We got you. Make sure... Did I break it again? No, I will get this one day. Master, it's underscore Lou. Third time's the charm. The meme lives on. There we go. We got it. We did it, team. Okay. So I'm going to go heal a lack, actually. So just bear with me, team, while I get everything sorted. How you going, Lou? Thank you for coming on for HDCM, as usual. So I don't know what it is about the last part of your name there, Lou. It just... My fingers just... The brain-finger link, it just breaks. Okay, so I will go here. So I need... More like Lacey Lou. Okay, oh, Lucy Lou, got you. Perfect. Lucy Lou. The thing is, I just don't type that name in that much in general, so it will click eventually. I've been a bit better about it lately, but yeah, now is not one of those times. Okay, so beautiful. We are ready, spaghetti. Thank you for your patience, everyone. So let's go into strike missions. Go all EOD. Heal quick. DPS. State roll. Perfect. So we're going to go Druid. Hey, thank you so much, Tough Love, for the follow. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so I need a quick DPS, and then we can go. Okay, usually everyone butchers your name. I will endeavor to not be one of them. I got DPS. Hell yeah, we love it. Where are we going? Straight up. Oh, I'm going to remove 4 for EOD. Okay, I'm going to have to actually search. Hey, Mel, thank you so much for the raid as well. Thank you so much. Let me go through and give you the biggest shout out imaginable. Everyone make sure you go check out the wonderful Melangel Amethyst on Twitch. Great Guild Wars 2 streamer and long-time friend of the stream. Another member of our Harvest Temple Challenge Mode group. Everyone make sure you go and drop Mel a follow. You will not be disappointed. But Mel, how are you going? And what were you doing? Were you doing anything outside Harvest Temple? And hello, Addie. What's up? Hi, baby. There you go. Addie, want to come up? Nope, she wants treats. But welcome in everyone. My name is Josh or Konokonkane. You can also find me on Twitch. Oh, Twitch? You're here on Twitch. You can find me on YouTube there, where I do all manner of Guild Wars 2 build guides. Okay, let's go through and show off Addie Cam. There she is. She is going very well. Baby. Good girl. Okay, but yes, everyone make sure you go drop Mel a follow. And everyone make sure you refresh the stream as well. Make sure your view counts for Twitch partner. So I need a heal quick here. She is such a cutie. She is our 3-year-old golden retriever, Addie. She says hello to everyone. And we got her on both cams. Hell yeah, that's the best way to have Addie. Okay, so I just need a heal quick. And then I can search for a DPS. And also, I've lost all sense of direction here now. Hang on, where am I going? Yeah, I've really... Oh no, have I? No, I actually don't know where I've ended up. I think it's down here. Yes, this works. Okay, we're good now. Perfect. We love it. But thank you so much for the raid, Mel. I appreciate it. It was a great Harvest Temple Challenge Mode run. Once we smooth out Morgemoth, we will be good to go. Designed you Q heal, but you have to work. Sorry, that is all good. No issues at all. Hi, baby. Where's your ear gone, baby? She's got a little bit of an ear infection, which we're just clearing up. She's going alright. She's happy. Yeah. Let's go into Aether Blade Hideout. Are we on EU now? Yes, we're on EU now. But thank you so much, Mel. Super appreciate that. So we will be rocking... What am I even doing on this build? Is this the right build? Is this... No, it's Druid. I recognize that. And... Oh, yeah. No, I know what I'm doing. Don't like it. I'm doing... Hang on, my gear's all wrong. This is the wrong setup. I think that fixes it. Yes, we were doing Hand Kite Soul Beast. Melusa? That would be great. Mel? There we go. So that would do Ham. Garth, go Q DPS then. Perfect. Perfect. That takes care of that. Then we can just search for DPS, and then our boons are sorted. So for everyone new to strikes, what I am doing is I'm trying to get all our boons covered. So we need quickness and alacrity in both subgroups. One of them will be a healer. DPS. Perfect. All good for boons now. Perfect. As soon as we get our boons covered, then we are good to go. Then I can just start searching for DPS. Okay, so let's go. We'll pop some food down in a little bit. Turn off Adicam for now. There we go. Now, it's been a hot minute since I've done this, actually. What do I actually run? Do I do... Sun Spirit. Yeah, this checks. Welcome all. Perfect. Okay, so now I'm going to pop down some food. Going to do my commanderly duties and provide you with noms. Okay, so if you're power, take the peppercorn crusted sous vide steaks. If you're condi, the peppered cured meat flatbread. If you're a healer, you will take the mint and fruit salad shenanigans. Okay. Yes. So we got that. I need... Do I have any... Oh, there we go. Perfect. Love it. Excellent. Straight up DPS. I'm going to split everyone into equal subgroups now. Hell yeah. Now, people new to this strike in chat. There will come a point in this fight where there'll be big circling spotlight. All you need to do is stand on me. As a rule of thumb for this fight, stand on me. That's going to... Don't worry about the other mechanics. We can deal with them. But as a general rule, stand on me. Yes, there'll be some new peeps here, but that's all good. I just need you to stand on me. It'll become apparent. There'll be times where if you don't stand on me, you will instantly die. But don't worry. We'll have time to communicate that in squad chat as well. So we should be okay. Let's go and start loading up on some boons. We'll target my Trin here. But we are rocking Druid now, and I guess there we go. I'll actually put the right pet on. There we go. Outstanding. I might turn off my snap target actually. Okay, so here we're going to have to go and just kill some of these other mobs. And it will take just a hot minute. The boss does move around like the dickens. It's just something we're going to have to deal with. Things stand on me, but not for too long. Yes, not for too long. Okay, now you're going to get like a spread circle underneath you. Just don't overlap. If you overlap your team, it's very sad. There we go. That was a good spread. If it's green, stand on top of each other. And Plenix, what's up, mate? How are you going? Everyone make sure to go check out the wonderful Plenix on Twitch as well. And Plenix, once again, mate, always thanks for your work on the log uploader. Absolutely love it. If you did miss HTCM, we are on EU now, going through and blasting on some strikes with some new friends. And we are having a good time. But how you going, Plenix? But yeah, we're making some good progress in finessing some DPS rotations on Harvest Temple. But yeah, we're still struggling a bit on Mortimer. So just getting those shockwave jumps nice and clear.
I need your power. I need more. Please.
Okay, beautiful. So everyone... So here, basically, you'll just stack on me and everything's going to be fine. I can mostly just camp axe here. There we go. Perfect. It's been a little bit since we played Druid, but it's going well. Of course, now we're going to have to go and actually deal with this, or these mobs here. So same deal, spread. Try and jump over the shockwave if you can, or dodge through it. That's right, we will get the reses. Don't worry, we will take the time we need to get the reses. Okay, I want people... So yes, we need a bunch of people in the greens whenever we get them. So this mob we can't damage, we must CC it. It's very important that we do that. Oh, his team finally got through Zytan. Oh, hell yeah, Plenix. That's great. We just need Ult to survive, but manage to do most of it without losing to everyone being dead. Oh, hell yeah. Getting through Zytan is like a big, big benchmark. So that's fantastic. If you get this, place it on the edge. Anyone who's listening and is new, place it on the edge. That's all you do. Place it there, dodge out. You don't want that on the group or everyone's really sad. No, that is very hype there, Plen. Okay, so here, yeah, on tag, right here, stack right on me. Perfect, that's all you need. Nice. You can tell exactly where you need to stand because you're on the opposite side of the arena from the arrow and smack bang in the middle. So use that. We're bouncing, or in our case getting hit by it anyway, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, excellent. Notice how people are placing that AoE on the edge? Very good to do. Well, it's not very good to do. It's required to do. Or else it ends up on the group and everyone's really sad. Okay. So you want to always, when you're off the group, come back, stack up for heals. That is the main thing you want to do. On the group is where it's safe, because if you also go down the group, we can actually revive you in a prompt fashion. The alternative is you die away from the group and it's really annoying to get you. Could probably emote that as well. Bounce that. That should give us a whole bunch of astral force as well. There we go. How we doing? We're a little bit low on our lack here, but I think it's because we weren't really applying it cleanly at the start. Okay, so here we go. Same deal. On tag. Everyone right on tag. You don't need to follow the circles. Following the circles is hard. Standing in the exact right spot is easy. Excellent. Good job, everyone. For people's first time seeing the strike, the fact that you're alive there is exceptionally good. That is what I want to see. Bounce. Oh, perfect. That's the first strike. So good job. That's good. That's what I love to see. All did a fantastic job there. Very well done. Did someone else undercut me on Incinerator? If anyone's watching in chat and is deliberately undercutting us on Incinerator, stop it. Put your incinerators 1 copper higher than mine. Okay, so we're going to go back in. So everyone just exit. I'm going to do Junkyard now. Now, Junkyard is also a relatively easy one. Just if you get a big expanding AoE at your feet, run and put it away from the group. We don't want that on the group. Oh yeah, no, we got that. Perfect. It's a good pet. And also, periodically, the boss will pull you into AoEs. Turn your character around, run the other way, or else you're going to have a bad time. Got a few things to delete here. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, just Orphan Lane, go away. Okay, so we'll get the ready checkup. So we're just going to start up here and then we're going to glide down. Okay, we're good. Let's glide down. Perfect, there we go. Everyone stack up. On the group, there you go. If you got this, you'll see people run it away from the group. Just run it far away. Generally want to give as much room as you can. And avoid all the quaggons. Yeah, literally just stop what you're doing and run. These hurt like the dickens. And I can't really... Oh, yeah, stop what you're doing and get the reses. Everyone, if you are alive, you are resing. That's what you're doing. Quaggons are bad. Okay, GG. When Quaggins appear, run away. Perfect. You've seen that. That's like the most dangerous attack here, so don't worry. I might even swap this for burns allies. Does that actually heal or revive anymore? And yes, they are the exploding ones. So yes, they will explode. And do I have search and rescue? Yeah, that will work. We'll run that so we've got a bit of extra revive potential baked into the build. But yes, okay, that's the most dangerous mechanic of this. And by that I mean it's actually pretty easy to avoid, just run away from them. You're going to be running away for a little bit, but that's much better than you insta-dying. So you get these, run away. Use mobility skills to get far away, and just run on back to the boss.
Just let go.
There you go, we got Quaggins up. Let's avoid them, run away. They're all just going to be everywhere. Excellent, that's what we want to see. They're going to be they're just going to be a bit annoying for a bit, but they will stop. There we go. Perfect. No more Quaggins. Good job. That's it. You've seen basically the fight. Okay. Run away. Oh, there we go. We phased. Perfect. Normally what we would do there is run away from the boss, because she's trying to pull you into the AoE, and this you can straight up avoid. Now we need to CC mobs.
This power feels good.
Okay, so we need to go over here and CC. There we go. So we need to CC those mobs. It's what we need to do. A lot of strikes are really trivialized by having a good group composition. And just don't stand in any of the bad. Perfect. Easy peasy. And yeah, whoever has the hallucination, run away from the group. Whoever has that, just keep it away. Keep it away. You'll get something that targets you, you want to just keep it away. But generally these aren't too bad, and everyone, especially all the new people coming in, you're doing exceptionally well. So you should all be very happy with yourself. Good job XM, good job 4th lesson, and good job any other new peeps as well. This one, run away. Don't stand the bad. Literally just turn to the wall and run. Yeah, if you get caught in that, you're basically insta-dead and you can't do too much. So don't worry about that. That's really the one mechanic. That and the Quaggins are the two things you really need to focus on for this fight. So don't worry, we've all died to that. And that happens. So yeah, what you can also do there, XM, is use your glint heal to strategically just eat all that damage. But you have to be fairly quick with it as well. Yeah, Great Source 3 took you into it. Yeah, as soon as those AoEs pop up, you have to be really careful about any movement skills that put you to the boss. Yeah, for the reason you very quickly found out. I'm just going to pull that away. There we go, because I'm ranged, I can still go through and apply all of my heals out to the group. Run away. There we go. So whenever I do stuff in Celestial Avatar, I will provide Alacrity. So here we need to CC all of these. I've got the animated hatred there. Make sure you CC these mobs as quick as you can. So on this fight, you want to bring good levels of CC. Especially when you get to the challenge mode of this, people will just load up on CC, and that makes the fight far easier. You don't have good CC, it makes the fight basically impossible. And you're just trying to avoid standing in the bad. That's just the general rule for Guild Wars 2 in general. Don't stand in the bad. This one, you can stand right in the center of the arena. You're just going to have to be a little bit careful about... Yeah, it's going to pull you in between different ones, so you got to just react a bit quickly. But good job, team. Hell yeah, that's good. Good job. Let's go get the res. Beautiful. We'll go get everyone up here, and then once soon as you are up, I will swap over to a different class. Just because I feel like something a little bit different now. Let's do some chrono shenanigans. Heal chrono, here we come. So we still get to do heal. Like I forgot I had a heal chrono on this account. So we're just doing something for a little bit of a change of pace. And what do we have here? Give us heal chrono. Yep, that's on heal. We'd love to see it, Arbstone. So our next one will be Kaining Overlook. Okay. So if you have an orange AoE at your feet or a number above your head, get away from the group. You'll see it happen once or twice and it will all make sense, but that's the main mechanic we need to worry about here. Once we do that, then we're pretty good. And the mechanics will gradually be introduced to you as well. I'm just going to eat some more heal food because I need it. There we go. Okay, so let's get the ready checkup. And I will eat my mist-infused oil there. Deposit. Here I will run... What will I run? Just run another well. Yeah? Do I do it? Or do I just do... Let's do Signal Illusions. I can't be bothered by anything else. There we go. So all just ready up? Yes. Yeah, these are all just... Hey, Cheesy! Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. I appreciate that so much, mate. You're an absolute legend. Welcome, welcome in, everyone. My name is Josh, or Konakonkane. You can also find me on YouTube there. I do all manner of Guild Wars to build guys and other helpful content, but everyone make sure you go check out the wonderful Cheesy Chicken and go drop them a follow and go hang out in their streams whenever they are live. Thank you so much, mate. It's going very, very well here. We are doing some strikes on EU at the moment. We just did some Harvest Temple challenge mode before. It was an absolute blast, and we're taking some people through their very first strikes here. And honestly, we are having a very good time. Everyone's doing exceptional work, so we love to see it. Let's go and make sure everyone stays up. Yeah, just generally here, stand behind this boss, everyone. And everyone who came along with Cheesy, welcome in. Thank you so much once again for choosing us to raid. And yes, if you refresh the stream, that way your view counts for Twitch Partner. If you have the numbers, get away from the group. Don't stand on the group. It's going to hurt. Run towards the edge of the arena. All the way towards the edge. Ouch. Shall we get the res? Perfect. Good job, team. We're up. But Cheesy, what'd you get up to on your stream, mate? And everyone, make sure you go drop Cheesy a follow. They're a fantastic streamer and a great friend of the stream. But yes, what'd you get up to today, mate? Perfect. That's basically it. I'll go through, place some markers. Everyone go stack on arrow. So it's everyone go to arrow. Glad to hear you're doing good. I'm doing exceptionally well. It's been a fantastic day here. Everyone to arrow. I will pull this boss over. Yeah, everyone just stack up and just focus on the Mind Blade. The Ritualist will probably die. How are we doing for a lack? Pretty good. In the cosmic scheme of things. Doing some story then, playing with Exo. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I hope you had a very fun stream. Yeah, whereabouts in story are you up to? I'll just cancel this ready check. It's not doing much for us, honestly. Yeah, really, we're just focusing down the Mind Blade and the Ritualist first, but yeah, don't worry about the... Oh, someone's got the Enforcer, that's fine. Can we tank this? Let's find out together. We got Distortion, so the answer is yes, we can always tank it. That's not a problem. If you have that, keep it off the group. If you have that, keep it off the group. Make sure we stop what we're doing and rezzing. Yeah, if you have that, just keep it off the group. Orange circles like that, rule is always spread. Good job of getting the res there. It's really impressive that we're able to recover from that, so good job, team. But yes, just whenever there's a circle like that, spread. That's what you want. And there we go. And just try and avoid any of the bad. Yeah, you got that perfect. Everyone is spread. That's what we want to see. No better way of learning than by dying to a mechanic. So we've all learnt what we need to do there. So we're good to go now. But everyone's doing a wonderful job. But honestly, this is your introduction to Guild Wars 2 Endgame. You're all doing exceptionally well. But beautiful, it's basically it. Now back up to the first boss. Up we get. I'm going to give people some stability now. Beautiful. If you get this, run back away from the group. Dodge that. Perfect. Back in we go. This is all we need. And you can just dodge that as well. Perfect. That's what we love to see. And whatever way his arrow is pointing, don't be in front of it. Really hurts if you do. There we go. See, even I'm on a full heal build and that really hurt. Let's go get the distortion off. And it gives people some stability as well, which just means you can actually eat that knockback attack and you're probably going to be fine. Perfect. And what's our boons looking like? They're looking spicy. That's good. I'm just going to simplify this a bit and just tell everyone to focus on the sniper. Sniper. There we go. Bellis, you're doing stuff there? Fine. That's cool. Oh, I will focus on this boss here. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, you'll just focus on the sniper. That's fine. And I will chill out on this one here. And try and just avoid the AoEs. They're all really bad. Ooh. Woo! Even I can't fully eat everything there. Ah. Very spicy indeed. Yes, I might need a very cheeky res. Thank you. And don't stand in that. Whatever you do, you need to be in a different postcode than that. Perfect. Yeah, just keep focusing on the sniper. Go get the reses. Focus on the reses. Get your reses off. Try and avoid some of these attacks. Avoid as many as you can. There we go. And now we're just going to keep alternating. And there, just keep focusing down the sniper. There are other ways to do this as well. You can split people between them. Get the res. Big brain. We're just going to power res. Literally, if you are alive and kicking, you're going to be resin. That's what you're going to do. Okay, get the reses. This bit's a little bit spicy, especially dealing with the mech. But no, don't worry, that's a really tricky spot there to not die on. Okay, so now everyone just focus on this one. Let's focus down the mech, and then we honestly just repeat the last boss, and then we're done. So don't worry, you've basically seen the entire fight. This section can get a bit chaotic. It does happen, so don't worry about it.
I'll dispose of you myself, you scum.
And if you have numbers, spread out, just off the group, off the group. Perfect. And we come back in. It's hard to see if that many effects. Yeah, it really is. Everyone, multiple people stand in the green. Oh, I should have actually taken a different skill here. Oh, power res. I want to see everyone resing. If you are alive, especially if you're a DPS, the duty of resing falls to the DPS players. It should not be on the healers. They're all doing exceptional work here. And beautiful, that's it. And yes, that's why you want to be careful of some of those number attacks. And thank you, Jess, for the hydrate.
Enough. I can
That, so? Oh, that'd be amazing. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Yes, definitely, given how much we've been out in the sun today, really important that I stay hydrated. Good job. So yeah, we'll do Harvest Temple now. We'll have a think about if we do Old Lions Court. That one can get a bit chaotic. Okay, so this one I will take. Beautiful, good job. That was excellent, team. Now let's go Harvest Temple. Okay. If you watched our stream, you've seen us do Harvest Temple. You've seen us do the challenge mode of Harvest Temple. Now, believe me when I say the normal mode is much, much easier. I would say this is probably about tied with Kaining Overlook as the harder of these End of Dragon Strike missions. It's not that bad. Now, I will place some markers periodically throughout this. Oh, thank you for that. I'll place some markers, so make sure you stand on them. Thank you so much for that, Jess. Make sure we stay hydrated. Okay, so we might take Medic's feedback here. Yeah, there we go. So we've just got a bit of extra revive potential. Okay, so I'm just going to place a marker there and a marker about there. Okay, if you do not know how to push this orb, do not attack it. And 2 and 3. And sub to go to heart. When we have to kill orb later. Sub 3 go to circle. Yes. Press P, then ready. So there's going to be a section in this fight where the orb will be in the middle and we need to kill it and it bounces between us. Now this orb will move based on how often we attack it. So if you don't know how to push the orb, don't touch it. Leave it to people who know. Everyone else focus on killing crabs. There, notice it's moving based on us attacking. We are pushing it between these circles. If you don't know what to do, don't push it. I'd much rather this take a little bit longer. So yeah, kill the crabs. So generally the healers, Chronos as well. Anyone with like the dagger on Chronos, fantastic for it. It's good. I'm liking that it's actually going a bit slower. It means people aren't pushing it when they shouldn't be, so that's good. We have that crab there that needs to die, so very good. Now we are going to get a big old CC. Okay, so everyone come to arrow now. So everyone to arrow. So everyone stack on arrow. Just generally stack on arrow. I've got the markers here for a reason. It's going to be the safest spots for you to stand. And you place those just off the group. So I've got these markers here. Make sure you stand on them. These are generally going to be the safest spots for you to stand. And spread. Whoop. Yeah, if you got that, just spread. Perfect. Good job. That's perfect. So now we're going to kill mobs. And if you've seen this, get ready to run. Big bite. Do not stand in the bite. You will die. So yeah, everyone get ready to come on out. You can get a bit of extra damage on the boss if you prefer, but it's really not required. Okay, everyone run out now. Do not worry. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. And do not worry. On this fight, this version of the fight, So we can actually res you. So everyone come to cross. Actually, I might go alt. Just adjust this position a bit. There we go. So move in and out. So you're going to be moving in and out of the AoE. You don't want to get bot by that. It will insta-down you. On challenge mode, it will insta-kill you. And it's a really sad time. But you're doing a very good job, team. Perfect. Excellent. Let's go get the res. Everyone come on in. So yeah, just focus on killing these down. I'll store these and block them as much as I can, but focus on killing them. Mobs are our priority. I might do alt 6 out here. Okay, so now we're going to move between the center and arrow. So yeah, come to arrow. We're doing the regular Harvest Temple strat. So yeah. So now we basically come out from the center and then come into the middle. Back to the middle. So our arrow there is serving multiple functions. It's going to be a safe spot to stand for Mordramoth. It's going to be a safe spot to stand for Jormag. And it's going to be the spot we cycle between on Krauk. Perfect, that's it. Okay, so now we're going to come to Spiral. So we're going to target down this one. But you're doing very well, team. That's good. Avoid the bees. The bees are very, very bad. Yeah, the bees will kill you very, very quickly. Okay, so notice how we are pushing it this way? Oof, that one stung. Yeah, we need to be careful of those crabs. I'm going to distort that. So we need to start pushing that this way. If you don't know how to push it, don't attack it. We need this going a particular way. Range players should be doing this. So that was a lot of curve there, which I don't particularly like to see. Go get the res. Hang on, I might... Oh. Okay, so it might be GG. Yeah, it's going to be like your 2 healers down. Push. So push in straight line between circles. Too many pets on the ball. I don't think pets actually do it. Pets should be fine as long as you're not actually targeting it. If you don't know how to push, don't target the orb. Yeah, it's just getting pushed in a bit of a weird direction. Oh, I wonder if I could even... I could probably even put a dagger on my next... Actually, I might even... Let's go Signet of Humility for Giga CC. Pets, minions, mechs don't affect its movement. Yeah, they don't. It's people actually targeting it. So it will go... It'll be pushed away from you according to the direction you're attacking it. Beautiful. That's a good push there. So you notice how we're just pushing it between these and we're just adjusting its direction ever so slightly. And Scepter 3, actually, how many hits does that do? Does 7 hits? That's actually a big chungus hit. I love it. Okay, so big CC. Beautiful. There we go. Players need to be aware of their cleave and pierce damage. Yeah, they need to. That's one of the big things here. Let's get another one here. And just phase. Don't worry about this, just phase. Go get the res. And just focus on killing these. Stay on the boss. We want them to come in. We want to cleave down the boss as much as possible. So yeah, just stay within the hitbox for a little bit. There is no immediate rush. Beautiful. Now, players, I want you to start heading on out. You've been here for a bit. Get ready to move. There we go. So run on out. Okay, we can do this. Beautiful. Get you up there. Beautiful. So come back to X here. So you can move in and out. Nom 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 nom. Yes, indeed. Perfect. There we go. So normally what we, or on HCCM, what we do is stealth there. I'm going to give people some stability so they don't insta-die to that. Cool. Just focus on killing these. That is the play here. You're focusing on killing these mobs. And then once we are done with them, we will focus our attention on the boss. Beautiful. So you just alternate between the center and the side. And you just keep those off the group. Run them away. Now, I do recognize I am doing something different than other pug groups will do, because I'm going over to arrow side rather than that side. Actually, let's just adapt to the group that we are... Well, actually, no. That's right, we have to use this side now. Thank you, whoever placed that there. Now you have no choice but to stay on this side. Love it. Okay, so we're going to CC as quickly as possible. Always CC the mobs as quickly as possible. That's a general rule in Guild Wars 2. Woo! Wrong direction for us. And we can probably block that? Let's find out. Yeah, we can. Nice. That's fun. Be careful of the bees. The bees are very bad. Beautiful. Don't want to get it going in the wrong direction, but that's going the right direction. That's good. Beautiful. And always kill the skull piercers. You want to kill skull piercers as quickly as you can. Like if you have ranged DPS, kill them. They are the single biggest killers on this phase. Like on top of the shockwaves, they will get you. And whoever has that, just get off the group. Yes, and get ready to watch for shockwaves. They will hurt, like, a lot. And you can bounce, you can dodge, and you can block. You can do all manner of things. Now come back to the group. Want to stack up. Always stack up as much as you can. You're doing very well, team. Getting through a round of shockwaves without anyone going down is insanely good. You should be very proud. Perfect. And yeah, just focus on... we'll focus on this one first. Kill these as quickly as we can. I want these dead. And then I want us to swap target to this one here. Purely because I have decided it is what we will do. Perfect. Back onto the boss. And just eat that. Beautiful. We're basically done with this phase now. Beautiful. Come back in. Stack back up. Always stack back up. That is the trick. Pug groups love face tanking every projectile. It's definitely a thing. Now we'll just place that and just literally shatter everything. Why not? Because most pug groups stand in front of the hitbox and it triggers you so much. Yeah, it's not great when they do. We'll eat a just... There we go. Perfect. And just phase through that. Perfect. Good. You're doing well. So now we're going to come stack on moi. A 2 circle. 3 heart. Next phase. There we go. Beautiful. So this is now getting moved. Again, if you don't know what to do, don't touch it. That's getting cleaved way too much. Stop attacking. It's moving way too quick. Stop it. Ah. Okay, so we're going to move it this way now. I like Scepter 3. Big CC. Like, and again, just generally stack on arrow during this bit. Got it here for a reason. We will eat a distortion, which will give us stability as well. So 2 circles, 3 heart. We will spread. We got super speed. We love it. You want to be a bit careful of those. Careful of those overlapping circles. Hey Highland, what's up mate? How you going? How do you play this game? We play it exceptionally. So 2 arrow, 3 circle. So now we swap and this. So now we basically try and keep this in the center as much as we can. So we're basically, the goal here is we attack it from both sides. Oh, thank you, Jess. And you want to push this so it doesn't go to the edge. If it goes to the edge, you're going to be not living your best life. Thank you so much for that. You want to keep it in the center. If it's moving away from you, thank you so much. Stop attacking. Yes. I will be very careful, thank you. And yeah, moving away, stop attacking. If it goes to the edge, it's going to sting. We might be able to just kill it. Good job, excellent. Now, straight to the boss. Good job, the fact we got through that was good. You all adapted to that, great. You ready for Relic? Not quite, I've still got a bit of work to do. I need to probably just re-get some more Spirit Shards, honestly, on this account. Well, on both accounts, actually. What about you, Highland? And just phase, don't worry about it. Just phase it, phase it, phase it. There we go. Very good. And nice we got an achievement for that. Good job. APD, mate. Thank you for the raid, my friend. You've timed that perfectly. Welcome, welcome in, everyone. My name is Josh O'Connor. You can also find me there on YouTube. I do all manner of Guild Wars 2 build guides. How you going, PD? Everyone, make sure you go check out the wonderful Perfect D on Twitch, a fantastic friend of the stream. Long-time friend of mine. Make sure you go drop them a follow. And whenever they are live, go chill out with them. And everyone, make sure you refresh the stream. That way your view counts for Twitch partner. I'm glad to hear you're going good, PD. And how'd you find Harvest Temple tonight? Easy HTCM, I would say. Yeah, we are ready for it. Let's do Old Lion's Court as well. Let's go through and do it. But awesome, PD. How's your weekend been, mate? Hope you're having a good one. Nitros brings back memories of progression before Quickness Herald was buffed. Oh, yeah. Quickness Herald's insane on that. Oh, mate, you're struggling tonight? Don't worry, that's right. We all have those nights. But yeah, the biggest... Like, well, I think once it got to the later stages of the fight, like to Morgemoth, you were doing just fine. More mistakes than you usually make. I was honestly in the same boat as well. I was getting hit by things that we normally wouldn't be. I don't think tonight was just really our night, but Wednesday's good. We're seeing good DPS improvements over the board. And yeah, like you mentioned in Discord, picking up Reaper as well, I think will actually make Giants far easier as well. CC GRB. I will call out what we CC, and then yeah, it should be good. Still need OLC strike. Oh, okay. Might be able to do that maybe on like Wednesday, maybe. Yeah. Only CC what I target. Perfect. And what will we rock here? We'll just get Phantasmal Disenchanter. Why not? It's a thing. You got the build from Coward. Looks daunting. It's not too bad. Like, even what you can do while you're learning is just camp Greatsword and just go into Shroud. Like, you can just go to Staff when you need to, like between. It's similar to what you do on Soul Beast. Pull bosses to edge. Yeah, so if you have the boss targeted, always pull them to edge. But you should be able to like even set up a group for that, Gossek. You should be alright. Yeah, no need to CC. See if I can get this actually. Oh no, someone else got it. Yeah, if you got it, pull it to the edge. Then when edge close targets, run away, run away, run away, run away, run away. Perfect, there we go. But it's not too bad. I've even, yeah, if you can even check out my YouTube guide on that one, PD, and that one might help break it down a fair bit. Because yeah, if you just like remove the staff loop from the rotation, it's actually pretty simple. It's not. I'd say it's probably of a similar level of difficulty to Soul Beast, honestly. Yeah, don't CC. There we go. Glad we didn't actually CC. That's good. So this one we want to run to the boss. Green. Come over here, come over here. Run, 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 run. Yes. Good. Okay, now everyone just wait. Just wait behind me. There we go. Okay, cool. I've got it over here. Nice. Yeah, it happens sometimes. No, it does, yeah. And yeah, make sure you stay on the side that you don't need to worry about. Hey, Casey, thank you for standing desk as well. We'll go through and trigger that out. Oh, yes, make sure you... Oh, make sure... Oh, that's a lot of people on the wrong side. Oh, ho, ho. Thanks, why is everyone so keen on not CCing? Mostly because it makes it a bit easier to coordinate in pugs, I find. Oh, 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 that's a lot of them. Pay attention to the arrows. But yeah, I think it's mostly so that it just makes it a bit easier to coordinate in pugs. But yeah, I see what you mean. They do get exposed faster. It just means it's less variability in pugs. Oh, oh. Now we need to power res. Yeah, just give this to me. Yeah, people do need to look at the arrow there. Now I'm just gonna run it over here. Oh, damage distance targets? Yeah. Oh no, wrong one. Ah! Hang on. That worked. Run to the edge. Yeah, it's not that hard to coordinate. Yeah, it's not that hard to coordinate at all, but yeah, just in pugs, it's easier just to tell everyone don't do anything for a little bit versus not. But yeah, I fully agree. Like, it's far easier to... Like, it'll be far better in general to go through and actually CC that for, like, speed. Fully agree with that. I might actually eat some more food. Eat some more noms. There we go. But thank you so much for telling us to use these standing desks there. How are we even doing on boons? Like, not too bad in the cosmic scheme of things. Going to probably eat a cheeky distort there. Oh, I can also use my staff there as well. For one person in your group had to turn up your settings to see the arrows. Yeah, I could see that being a problem. And Highland, thank you for the hydrate. We should probably actually use our continuum split, to be honest. That's probably a truth fact that we should do. And if you get those, spread. Usual stuff. And you just go stand in the good. I'm gonna give people... I'll give myself some distortion, give people a whole bunch of stability as well, just in case. And yeah, just spread out as per usual. Green, red, blue. Oh, hang on. Grub. Yes, green, red, blue. There we go. So we CC one to invert certain areas. I like to remember Grb. Grb. It's garbled garbage, but it's how I remember it. Thank you, Jess, for the tea. Red. I'm just going to keep green over here. There we go. Woo! Spicy. I'm just literally keeping green away from everyone. Once red is done, then you can come assist me. Yes, do what you can to go get the reses. Res is always your priority as a DPS player. Want to help your team? Get the reses. There we go, more damage to close targets. Okay, we're going to have to go and get the res. Okay, so we're going to run over this side now. Everyone just run, run, run. This part will get chaotic. And run. Just turn around, turn your camera and run. Okay. Now this bit will get chaotic. We got some peeps that were in the wrong spot. That is okay. However, actually, let's get him over here. Yeah, come over here, out the center. Ooh, okay, this one's gonna really hurt. This, I think, is probably actually a bit of a harder one. Okay, I think we will... still doable. If we can get the res, that would be good. I probably actually need to run a res trait. Turn around and run. Yeah, because this is now taking too long, it's like, GG. Okay. So, pay attention to red guardian arrows. Be on the side of the circle your arrows show you. Else we get shockwaves. And here I'm going to run, I'm just going to run feedback so I can actually revive people at range. But yeah, the first part of this fight is really just an introduction to it. And it's once we get to that part of the fight where we start having to deal with multiple of them, and then it starts to get a bit spicy. And no CC. There we go, perfect. Hey, thank you so much, Katachi, for the follow. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. And you just focus on killing this as quickly as we can. Perfect. And thank you so much for the sub as well, Katachi. Enjoy your wonderful ad-free viewing experience and your incredible Addy emotes, mate. Thank you so much. You're a legend. Can I just distort all this? Let's find out. And the answer is probably yes. Most of it? Oh yeah, I can straight up distort almost all of that. That's cool. But thank you so much for the support. You're a champion. Thank you. And yeah, just chill here. How are we doing on lack? Much better. There we go. More damage to distance targets where it's going to pop down. That for a res. Not a res, just for a bit of extra heals. Because we can actually use that to heal as well, which is pretty nice. So we'll CC. This one. C. There we go. Turn around. Ample time here, no need to rush whatsoever. This is probably one of the trickier ones to coordinate. Okay. Beautiful, it's on me. So pay attention to the side your arrows are on. We've got a few people there who didn't, just 2, which is workable. Prefer if it's no one though, it really shouldn't be anyone, you have ample time. Yeah, pay attention to your arrows. Your arrows are important. 1. Okay, 1, that's good. That's an improvement. I take those. Beautiful, good job. Maybe for this last. Can I target multiple of these? I assume I can. Let's just pull green over here. There we go. Generally always pull them to the edge of the arena because it means with all the various red circles that you need to worry about, they're going to be much... Yeah, don't CC unless... Yeah, flipped, yeah. That's I call target. Yeah, so that one was unfortunate. So now everyone's got a crash course in what CCing the wrong thing does. So that's okay. So you just have to be careful of that. Pull bosses to edges if you're targeted. Makes the red circles easier. Okay, good. Yeah, no need to CC, you just wait. Is quicker if we CC? Yeah, pay attention. It doesn't matter on this one because everyone's going to be able to basically stand wherever. So yeah. To edge. Yeah, if you have it, to the edge. Perfect. That's good. That's what I want to see. Okay. Yeah, so pulls the edge. Perfect, that's good. I just want to keep it out of the reds. The reds are not fun. Perfect. I know this one we can basically just tank it here. Doesn't move anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Get that just spread. Perfect, there we go. CC, run back over here. Chill out, take stock of your life. Everyone's doing very well. That's good. Let's keep this up and we will have all the EOD strikes done, which will be great. So it will aggro onto the first person closest to it. So generally just don't be the... Unless you know what you're doing, try not to be the one closest. Pay attention to your circles. Okay, we've got a few people there who ate things that they shouldn't, which is unfortunate. Pay attention to your arrows. Pay attention to your arrows. It's very important that you do. Good. Just going to run over here. They CC it? Oh, well, we did. Okay, fair enough. Run away. Run to the edge. Yeah, you don't want to CC the blue. Can I block that as well? Oh, I can. Nice. Distortion combined with shield 4 means you can basically tank that entire thing. It's great. Does that trait actually heal? 5%. Plus feedback over 5 in ally. I don't think it actually counts as a, like, heal, but I've seen lots of numbers. Lots of numbers were very fun. Yeah, get those AoEs, run them out. Not quite sure what got you there. There'll be some mechanic there. Probably not running that away from the group enough. Yeah, don't stand in the bad. The bad is bad. That is basically life here. Okay, so we need to... See, having that AoE there does make this very tricky, because now the boss won't move. There we go. I slightly walked out of his safe circle in the last second. Okay. Green, red, blue. There we go. Yeah, it's got to be a bit careful of that. Always run from red. Yes, always be away from the red circles. You tried to step inside for the circle and clipped it. Ah, okay, I gotcha. Red. There we go. I'm just pulling this away. Oh, that is a very long, long way to run. Might actually just... You'll get some heals down there, maybe. Try and get the reses if you can. That's always your priority. Ouch. More damage to close targets. I probably just need to turn around and run. Beautiful. In we go. Okay, it's actually pulling maybe a bit more towards the center here. Eat. So maybe pull him a bit over here. We need a bit more of a safe spot. Yeah, there's a few too many AoEs there for my liking. Beautiful. Oh, run towards. Okay, this one's going to really hurt. Let's focus on getting everyone up. Okay, this one's gonna sting. Okay, hang up. This one might still be salvageable. Just need to... Okay, so target down this one. Whoever has red, keep them away. Whoever has red, pull away. Of OLC Chaos? Yeah, you do. GG. Okay. So if you get aggroed by a boss that we can't damage, run away from the group. Else it's more mechanics to deal with. The last part where 3 are present are fun. Yeah, if you're able to just keep them separate, it's not too bad. Like, we can do this. It's doable. I would really... General rule, you only tank it. Okay, so I'll make sure I keep that in mind. You only tank it away from group, yeah. How's it going, Maggie?
Fury rising.
Yeah, generally you'll just kill the one that is free. Like, you'll just have 10%, so you can really sort of focus them down without too many issues. I just had lunch. Nice. So I can basically just tank everything, can't I? Do I have aggro? No. This, I think, is probably the harder one, purely because there's a lot to coordinate, and if the wrong people get tanks, it does become really scuffed. Is that stun? No, it just says torment. Yeah. That's good. I can tank that, so that's fun. And thank you so much for the lurk, Osmo. I appreciate that, mate. So I think we will get this. I'm hopeful on this run. Big CC. Nice, that's what I love to see. Beautiful, that is great work. Let's get this boss down. I think we can. So I will grab aggro. Just going to run to the edge. You got to make sure we watch out for that. Just dealing with one of those is okay. Make sure you pay attention to your arrows. That is the biggest hack here. Because it reaches a point, especially in later stages, where we can't heal through it. So, can I basically tank all these? Do I care about this Tidal Torment debuff? You're still not sure what the arrows mean there? You will stand on the side that your arrows are pointing. That's the trick. Yeah, so if your arrows are pointing to the outside, you stand on the outside. Arrows are pointing to the inside, you stand on the inside. They will switch every time that mechanic happens. So every time the mechanic happens, you have to pay attention to where your arrows are pointing, stand on that side. And then that will prevent a shockwave, because if everyone stands on the wrong side, it's 10 shockwaves, which will basically kill us unless our healers are doing just ungodly levels of healing. Now this one doesn't matter, it's not going to move. Okay, so we need to go get all the reses. Just keep those away. You want to be careful of those AoEs. Those are a giant problem. Get our friends up. Might be able to just get you up in here. Okay, be careful of that. You need to be well away from that. Okay, I want to get everyone back up and topped up. Okay, good. Good job. We got through that. That was a little bit spicy. People aren't doing a whole lot of damage. Yeah, we don't have great DPS here. So that does mean, Impact, that we will be taking a bit longer here. Let's see what we can do. Just going to pull him over the other side. I'll just keep all of my... Oh, that's a long way away. Run. Woo! Run, run, run. Yeah, having low damage, as with like many parts of this encounter, many encounters in general in Guild Wars 2, does make it significantly harder. Block, distort. Okay, so after things get spicy, I need everyone to come back to the group and stay topped up. So if you don't do that, it's going to be really hard to heal in. If people go down, I need to run, 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 run. Make sure everyone stays topped up. Once you get like one of the bosses down, it's not too bad. There we go. So I want to get over this side. See, this part here is going to get really spicy. Now, you need to get out of that circle right now. Okay, there we go. So be careful as they always. Be on the other side. You have to be close to the boss now. If you're not, you're going to insta-die. There's really nothing that we can do to help. Good. Okay, so if you get these, pull them away. So I'm going to run that well away. Whew! Oh boy, that's a lot of those. And it's still doable. We're going to need some peeps alive though. 13. Let's start power resing some peeps. Good. Get the reses. Don't know how we got through that. So blue. Looking at this one makes the power creep almost no existing. Yeah. Well, we do have like new people here as well, so we can't like fully take advantage of the power creep, and it's a lot of people's first time seeing as well. So there's a lot that we need to do here. So target down red. Deal with red quickly. The sooner you deal with red... Looks like EU movements. This is NA. Yeah, this is EU. There we go. So target now this one. And distort. Oh, I love distort. But good job. So this next bit here is going to get a little bit on the spicier side, but it's alright. What I want is everyone back onto the group. I want everyone back onto the group quickly. The sooner you are back on the group, the sooner you will be healed. You don't want to be off the group. Just as a general rule in Guild Wars 2, never be off the group unless you need to. Beautiful. This is it. This is literally the last bit. You do this, you succeed. Power res. There we go. Great work. Easy. That's good. Hell yeah. Love it. Good job, team. And good job, Fourth Lesson. Good job, Extim as well. And good job, everyone else who came along. And it was their first time. So phenomenal work, everyone. Great work. That one does get spicy. It becomes easier when you know which bosses spawn where and you know where to place them. So that was phenomenal. Excellent work. That was something else. It is chaotic, that one. So that was good. Whale. Yeah, that one also gets really trivialized, Exitum, the more damage you have. Because the longer those bosses are alive, the more of those orange circles that spawn, and that makes it really tricky. And yeah, there was just a pug run there, but honestly for a pug run, that's a really hard one to pug, because it actually requires a good amount of coordination as well. That's not an easy strike mission. So great work, team. That fight in particular, taking some mobility is insanely helpful. Like even just a blink, if you have it, extra movement to move around the arena quicker, it's much easier. Too long away from high-end content, your old hardcore raid brain didn't start. Don't worry, that fight in particular is very different to most fights in Guild Wars 2, so that is a really tough one to jump into. So quite often when groups do the EOD strikes, they won't do that one. And you stop doing OLC and Pug because you're tired of Fails normal mode. Yeah, if you have good, in Pug groups it's hard because you don't really have the coordination. If you know exactly where people are going and people can just keep the bosses separate, it's not too bad. And if you have high DPS, then you spend like a fraction of the time on the actual boss. Like really, we should probably have had double the amount of DPS that we were doing in a regular group. Thanks for that XP, first ever group content outside Mez. Hell yeah, Exton, no, you did well. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And yeah, the EOD strike missions are, I generally say they're the harder strike missions. Aside from maybe like Boneskin and Whisper of Jawmag, but even then they get trivialized by having things like a Heal Scourge in your group. The Icebrood Saga strike missions in general are significantly easier than those, and we will be doing some of those tomorrow as well on EU, so if anyone wants to come along for those, make sure you stay tuned. Let's also take a look and see who else is online today in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2.
Sharper still.
And Inferno, oh nice, it's your first time doing the EOD strikes. Congratulations, well how'd you find it, mate? But no, everyone did really well for that. They adapted to them really quickly, so that was good. Like you also did train stuff for other EOD runs, but OLC always feel the moment the peeps enter the strike, they turn off their heads. I wouldn't say it's necessarily they turn off their heads. I think it's also the CC mechanics on that fight. It's not intuitive for new players at all, because really you are trained in Guild Wars 2 in general to CC everything to instant you see it, whereas on that one you need to be quite selective with it, or you get what happened to us at one point there, where we CC the boss at the last second, it flips the safe area and it wipes the entire group. So that's, you have to be very wary of that. As long as you can coordinate the CC and it's going to the same place at the right point, it's not too bad. That's why I think all the other strike missions, basically, if you see a CC bar, it is beneficial to everyone to delete it as quickly as possible. Whereas on Old Lions Court, it's basically not the same. And it's actually a bit complicated. And like, I've done Old Lions Court quite a few times. I still don't have the best understanding of how it actually works. I sort of just bumble my way through it and just try and keep some of the bosses separate and try and tank on a reasonable build. And it sort of works. I agree with people were already slacking at CC in the past. True, yeah, like people I think have gotten better at CC, like you mentioned, probably thanks to Dragon's End meta. Like people do actually know what CC is now. There's so many AoEs and mechanics. Yeah, very true, Inferno. Also, what's really annoying about that one is that the red circles, they can get placed on basically anyone, at least in certain parts. So you need to, if you know where to place the AoEs, like say at the Blue Guardian where you get tethered and then you run away. So basically when you run away, I think it's where you end before you get ported back, that's where you place your red circle. So you want to place that on the edge of the arena as far away from the group as possible. When they are all in the center like that, we have nowhere to stand. It's really sketchy. So as long as those mechanics are cleared up and you have good DPS, it's not that bad. Again, high DPS in Guild Wars 2, just there's less mechanics to deal with, and that fight in particular is a real example of that. But yeah, it's always, you sort of understand it as a general rule. The more DPS you do, the less mechanics you have to deal with. You can sort of understand that. It's less time in the fight. But that fight, I think, is probably the most apparent where that's the case, because all the mechanics linger. It's not like you just deal with them once, they disappear, and you come back and you just repeat that a few times like you would on other encounters. It's literally, you have less space to work with, so the higher DPS you have, the less of an issue that is. But excellent, that was very, very good. Also, training camp, that was the first time people got told what a breakbar actually is. Awesome. The particular strike is good for trying any raid style fights. Yeah, if you can get through that, like, you're fine with raids, I think. Takes you back to the WoW raid days, just more fun because it doesn't feel that long and tedious. That's what I really like about strike missions, Fourth, because they are usually done in about 10 minutes each. You can get in, get out, have fun. It's one of the best things about Guild Wars 2 is that it really respects your time, so I had a great time with that. And no impact may I introduce large-scale fights? Oh yeah, that's a different thing entirely. Did over 20 gifts of battle? Yeah, I've probably done like something similar to that on my main account. Well, I've got 56 legendaries. Not all of them require a gift of battle. So yeah, how are we doing for Return to Ember Bay? Well, let's add infinitum. But yeah, we straight up just have this last thing here to do. And fourth, we're doing Soto ones now. Unfortunately, no, we are out of time, but we will be doing all the strikes tomorrow. We'll do like some raids and a mix. So if you want to come along for like raids as well tomorrow, then 100% do so, because I'm more than happy to bring new people into raids. And generally, for bringing new players into raids, I think it's probably easier than bringing them into Old Lion's Court. So that was really good. So if you can get through that, you'll be able to get through a lot of the raids as well, especially if you're not dealing with particular mechanics. And also something you recommend to everyone, do fractal CMs as 3-man. Longer CM takes, more mechanics and stress comes in. That'll be a very good way to go through and practice. That's very good training, but you definitely want to have people lined up to do that. Like a static group to do that with. You won't find pugs to do that. But it's very good training, it's a very good point. Let's see, let's go take a look and see who is online. We might go out to... Hey, thank you so much, Bobcat, for the follow. I appreciate you, mate. And now your time to relax and do your lasagna. Wife is asking already. Hell yeah. You just 97 cm? 97 cm's a good one. Yeah, Shire and Shy Morse. I think I'll raid out to Shariana tonight, because I haven't raided out to them for ages. Hey, Hagrid! Thank you so much for the raid, mate. How are you going again? And Bad Boy Mario, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, raiders. My name is Josh or Connor Concane. You can also find me on YouTube here. I do all manner of Guild Wars 2 build guides. Let me go through and give you a shout out, Hagrid. What's up, mate? How you been going? And thanks for the raids in the past as well. It was great popping into your stream the other day as well. And I believe, yeah, it is also Shariana's birthday as well. Hell yeah, perfect. That works out well. Okay, so what we might do, let's maybe do the Soto strikes, given that you have just raided us, Hagrid. Let's just extend this just a bit more, because you did come in just as we were going to raid out. But thank you so much. I appreciate the raid, mate. What did you get up to on your stream? Hope you had a wonderful time. Okay, so what I might do, yeah, we'll go heal Chrono, because that's a vibe. So let's go in and quickly blast out these. We'll just do normal modes of these. So if anyone, again, wants to come along who's new, now's the time to jump in. But thank you so much, Hagrid, for that. And everyone who came along, refresh the stream, counts for Twitch partner. If you give me time, could log on to EU. Perfect. That's right. No worries at all, Exton. No, feel free to go eat your lasagna. That's all good. There's no pressure at all. I'll go through and just tag up. But thank you so much, Hagrid, for the raid. You love watching me. Thank you so much, Hagrid. Had a great time chilling out in your stream as well the other day. And we'll make sure you go check out Hagrid on Twitch as well. Going to see some great World vs. World content in there. Hell yeah. Thank you, Garth, for coming along. We love to see it. Okay, so if anyone wants to come along, we're going to do these Soto strikes now, because we will go through and just extend out the stream just a little bit. Thank you, Hagrid. Want a lack heal or DPS? If you come as like a lack heal, let's load up on our heals. No impact. It's going to make our lives a bit easier to work with. Sadly, no Soto, but we'll do IBS if you join later. Won't do IBS tonight. That'll be a tomorrow shenanigan, but we'll do Soto tonight. So if anyone wants them, now is the time. Fang, I might shoot you an invite. Oh, do you have Soto? JDS, do you need specific build to do raids? Not strictly. If you have like a decent build, that's good. But yeah, that's a bit of a tricky one. You need, I recommend like at least, oh, do you need any specific builds? Oh, you do? Excellent. Hell yeah. And Tyrant, come on in. Hell yeah. Okay, so to join raids, what I would recommend doing... Oh, type to dot. Excellent. Perfect. We love it. If you have space for a QDPS, of course I do. For you, XM. Hell yeah. Do you need specific build for raids? Yeah, I thought you mentioned any strikes, but that's a different question. Okay, for raids, I would highly recommend it. Your life will be much easier. So what I would do, if you just want a really quick, give me a good build for raids, let me type in. You can also check out our YouTube channel as well. You'll find some great choices there. But Snow Crows is going to be your best option. So what I would recommend, if you're a new player, look at the class you're playing, find a build that you like, and just get like the exotic gear for that build. You're going to be in a pretty good shout. A sub 2, a lack heal? Hell yeah. I'll go sub 3 something. XM, you come with me, I'll be a lack heal. And then, perfect. Okay. So I recommend you check that out, and then grab a build similar to that. It's going to make your life much easier, because generally for raids, you need DPS builds, you need quickness builds, alacrity builds. One of the quickness or alacrity will be a healer as well. If you have one of those builds, you can jump in. Now, any of your elites, well, your elite specs and your class in general will be able to cover some, if not all of those types of builds. It's just a matter of figuring out which one you want to do. And yeah, if you have any particular questions about what class you want to play and what options it really has open to it for raids, feel free to ask. Chances are I will be able to answer. But it's like, you don't strictly need it like in the broadest definition, but it will make your life significantly easier. Q DPS, please. Perfect. Hell yeah. Okay. Straight up just need DPS now. Okay, let's go into strike missions. CO plus BB DPS. But thank you so much for the raid, Hagrid. You're an absolute legend. Let's go into Cosmic Observatory. Had to promise a crazy chocolate pudding for later, but can extend gay time. Hard diplomatic there. That's all right, mate. We'll probably be done in about 15 minutes or so. Then you can get back to your lasagna. And beautiful, we're starting to fill. Hell yeah. Oh, you're making me blush. Thank you, Hagrid. No, thank you for the raid, my friend. I truly, deeply appreciate it. You're an absolute legend. We'll go through and blast out on these. This will fill very quickly. And nah, I'm all good for food. I will just pop some down. Don't worry. I got us. Welcome. Sub 1 DPS. And this works. No, actually, I'll run Mantra of Distraction. Joker. Okay, nice. Okay, now welcome all. Perfect. This one, basically just stack on the boss and DPS it for the most part. Hi, Addy. What's up? Come on up again. Hi, baby. How you doing? Excellent. There is Addy. Everyone should be in just a minute. Let's go drag everyone in. Nazis. Cool. Now you wait there. You're going to be a little bit of a cheeky goblin probably and try and always come up for more treats. Thought for the moment Addy muted the stream. No, that was good. That was me. Now, generally, make sure you always have food and utility. Any build guide will tell you what food and utility you need. So every 25%, we will be pushed out towards the edge of the arena. just dodge out, get out quickly. It'll become apparent the first time. You don't need to worry about it. Do we care about reses? Yeah. Yeah, let's carry. Yeah, I'm running the res trait as well on this just to make it a bit easier. Yeah. So we will just come on in. And yeah, if you're targeted by that, go to the back of the group. Addy, on your bed. On your bed. On your bed. Little goblin. So yeah, just run towards the back of the group and stay there. That's all you need to do. Yeah, stay still. You don't want to move. Moving's bad. Don't get hit by that. But yeah, honestly, this is most of it. The boss will do some decent damage, but we will just heal through it. Addy, on your bed. Oh, baby. I know, I know. I've got treats and you want them. On your bed. I haven't forgotten about you, Addy. It's just a little bit tricky to get your treats. And just don't stand in that unless you really know what you're doing. And there we go.
Downsies.
You wait there, sweetheart. Yeah, we'll focus on getting the reses. There we go. I say this will be much easier in general than Old Lion's Court. Now get ready, we're going to phase the boss now, so dodge out. This bit does hurt, so you need to get out fairly quickly. So just be a bit careful there. Good girl. Wait. Everyone's doing very, very well. That was the opposite of a wait. On your bed. There we go. See, I'm just moving to the back of the group. I'm not doing anything fancy with movement. That's the last thing you want to do. Hey, One Texas Artist, thank you for the follow as well, my friend. I super duper appreciate you. You are a champion. Addy, on your bed. I know I've got treats. Yeah, I know. I haven't forgotten you, Addy. I know you live here. Okay, there we go. I should be able to do this now.
Your downsies.
Chrono basically plays itself. Hey, thank you so much, Ubu, for the follow. Loving the name as well. Love me some Dragon Ball Z. How you going, mate? And make sure we go get the reses. Yeah, we'll just bring as many res traits as we can. Addy wants it all. She does, yeah. Dodge out. Addy, on your bed. Oh, you want to come and get up here. There you go. On Dad's lap. No, you want the treat. That's what you want. On your bed. No, she thinks it's the act of getting on her bed that gets her the treats, whereas no, it's the act of staying on the bed that gets her the treats. So we have to build that distinction, so we'll wait for a bit before we give her one. Wait. Downsies. You know. So we must condition her so it is the act of staying on the bed that gets her what she wants. You know, just distort that. Like, if you have distortion and you're a Mesmer, you can do it. And yeah, just avoid the Soul Feast. It will turn you into an enemy, so you will die. Oh yeah, and just get out of that. That's fairly self-apparent. That will damage you significantly. Eddie, on your bed. And we want to CC as quick as we can. Beautiful, that's good. Downsies. Wait. Good girl. Now we'll just get it stored here. Get all our wells down. Continuum split. Woo, that one's going to sting. Yeah, just dodge it. I like to just dodge back. You're usually fine if you just dodge back towards the outside of the arena. Addy, a little cheeky sausage. Schnaffles, welcome in the face, says, please give me my treat. I know you're going to get a treat, Addy. You just got to get on your bed. On your bed. You know the rules, sweetheart. But beautiful, this is basically this fight. It's pretty easy. There we go. Downsies. Jake. There you go. Yep, stay still with this. You don't want the arrow moving around a lot, or else it wipes the group. Just take it nice and slow. That's going to distort that. Get a block. I'm targeted by Soulfeast, so I'm just going to run this off the group. Nice, there we go. We are good. So want to get out of that. Wait. Last 10%, we're going to have a CC. Again, here you just want to CC as quick as you can. Addy, on your bed. How much? Lick the mic. That's not where the treats are. Addy, on your bed. Good job, team. That is the first Secrets of the Obscure strike. So well done. Oh, for on the. Oh, hang on. There we go. Yeah, she's gone through and adjusted it. There we go. That's better. You did DPS. Very nice. No, you smashed that. That was great. Okay. Wait. You know what's up, Pumpkin. No, Addy, on your bed. No, don't just come up here. Oh, you bobbed your noggin on the drink holder. It's just chaos, Addy. Okay, so this next phase, I got one more, so let's do Temple of Phoebe. Oh, confusing to hear the stream delayed to the gameplay? Yeah, that's always a bit of a tricky one. You have to sort of pick and choose what you hear sometimes. Okay, so strike missions. Should have done Phoebe first. I think Phoebe is just DPS. I'm pretty sure, yeah. No. No, it's just that Cosmic Observatory was the daily, so people will sometimes do, are you going to send a weapon? Hell yeah. Like, strikes do have a reasonable chance to drop a send of weapons as well. Good, which one did you get? Okay, so Despair, Envy, Rage, Malice. In that order. Sword, very nice. That's a good one. We take those.
Look at this. So pretty.
Thank you. Downsies. Wait. Okay, so at certain points on this fight, the boss is going to split into its multiple facets. We are going to kill them according to this priority. Despair, Envy, Rage. If you remember that, you can do this fight. Despair, Envy, Rage. And then Malice if you don't have anything else. Despair, Envy, Rage, Malice. Yeah, Derm. That's a good way to do it. Derm, like dermatitis or dermatologist. Like we had Gurb for Old Lion's Court, we have Derm here. Because if you don't kill certain facets, the boss will become empowered for those facets, which makes mechanics harder. So us killing them in this order is going to make it easier. Addy, on your bed. Stack up the greens. Addy, on your bed. And spread out. Yeah, just want to place these just away. And here you want to not get touched by that. It's going to corrupt all your boons and it's going to be really sad. So yeah, it's just going to do a full loop of the boss. That mechanic in particular is a nasty one if it gets empowered, because then you have two beams that go at different speeds and it becomes really tricky. If you're targeted by Malice, you want to make sure you move away, or else we have some sketchy mechanics to deal with. We want to CC as quick as we can. Big CC. Despair. There we go. Addy, on your bed. Addy. Hi. Oh, you're a heavy girl. I haven't forgotten you. Despair, Envy, and we got Malice. There we go. If we just focus on the big ones. Only kill big ones. Yeah, we only ever kill the big ones. That's right, yeah, I should have explained that. You only kill the big ones. Because that's the one that gets empowered. But good job. Good job on seeing the chat message and then adapting. That's good. Because yeah, it wasn't explained to everyone clearly. So good job on adapting to that. That's excellent. Same deal. Spread out. And yeah, just move out of that. Once it sort of circles past, you can go past where it started and then you're safe. It's just doing a full rotation. Addie, on your bed. On your bed, baby. Smelly fish breath. Why is it always fish? Notice how our friend is moving away from the boss. That means the mob will spawn far away from the group. See? Right out there. And here you want to just grab these orbs. You want to gobble up these orbs and stop them getting to the boss. Each mechanic that we fail will make the boss more powerful. This one you're just going to want to dodge. It just does a big chunk of damage. Addie, on your bed. Good gal. And you want to just stack up the greens. Counties. So now we are going to CC. Good. Despair, Envy, Rage. So we'll do Rage, that's fine. I'll deal with Envy after, as long as we kill 2 of them, because as soon as you kill 2 of these, the boss will, like, restart. Beautiful, so that one's dead. So I'm going to go Envy now. As long as we kill both of them, like, doesn't strictly matter which order. So you notice how there's more circles now. Stack up. Perfect, there we go. That's exactly what we want. You don't come around that side. Oh. She just... She's nudging off. She's really getting frustrated. And Living Death High, what's your setup for Heal Chrono? I'll go through and showcase it just after this. We do have a mix of exotic stuff because we don't have full Ascended just yet. But perfect. Now we're basically free run to the end. Addie, you little gremlin. On your bed. On your bed. On your bed. Okay, on the gluttony stage, just collect the orbs. Wait. Addie. Come on. Down you get. That's very rude now, sweetie. On your bed. Hey, thank you so much, old man, for the follow. I appreciate that, mate. There we go. I'm just going to run away from the boss now. As far away as I can. I'm going to distort, not distort, blink out of my 2. Wait. You're alright, baby. The boss is a little bit of a HP sponge, so you do have to just deal with that. Just stack these up perfectly. And there we go, just avoid the beam. Gets rid of all your boons, it's really sad. Perfect, there we go. And last 10% we will have a CC phase that we must deal with. So make sure we deal with it. Beautiful, so now we straight up just DPS race to the end. That's all we need to do. Perfect, and this is our life. And that's this strike. So as long as you remember Despair, Envy, Rage, add on Malice, you get Derm, you're good. You're ready to command this. Excellent work, everyone. That was brilliant. And old man, what build do you play? Right now, Heal Chrono, but I play many builds. I play many builds and I play many classes, but I'll showcase what we've got here. Also go through and paste a link. And thank you, JDS, as well, for the follow. I appreciate you, mate. Heal Chrono Mars. Let's go through and grab that. And dump it here as well. Hope Sarah CM will be rough. I think it probably will be. Go through and just... There she is. Perfect. That was a very good job there, team. Wait. Check. Check. Good job. Here you go. It's probably a little bit sweet. And beautiful, we got some gold for that. Strikes actually do give you a somewhat decent amount of raw gold as well. 20k DPS there, nothing but big hype for you. Hell yeah, you did very well, Exton. Love to see it. But okay, so that is the build. Did I paste it? Yeah, we go. There is the build there. So what we were rocking. So let's go into the base sort of build here. Yeah, this checks out. Okay, so we are rocking Chaos, Inspiration, and Chronomancer. So Chaos, we have Illusionary Defense, so we give protection when we shatter. That's good. We gain Chaos Aura when we use Shatter 2, which Chaos Aura is good, gives us regen, which is great, helps our build later. Some clean lack up time, even though there were splits. Oh yeah, we did. Good thing about Chrono and Scourge is that they really overcap on boon duration. So yeah, even though we have splits, we still have some pretty good lack up time. That's good. And chaotic transference, when you grant Chaos Aura to yourself, you apply it to allies, so they get the benefits as well. So these two traits work in unison. And we gain concentration expertise when affected by regeneration. So we get extra boon duration when we have regen, which we get from chaotic transference. So all these things start working together. And then whenever we shatter, we gain stability, and you grant additional boons depending on which shatter. So you'll do Might when you use your F1, Vigor F2, Fury F3, more stability on your F4, and Resistance on your F5. And how do we get the most of those green and blue shards? Okay, so what I will also do, I'll also ping another resource. This will make your life easier. You want to check out this website, Fast Farming. Now, Fast Farming will basically go through and tell you how to get the most out of any currency or material worth considering in the game. So if we go blue profit shards, which I'm just clicking on the side out here. Okay, so what you can do, the most profitable thing you can do just once a week is to buy your antique summoning stone. Okay, so we got that. And what do we do with blue profit crystals as well? Let's take a look here. We'll click on blue profit crystals. Okay, yeah, so if you don't have any blue profit crystals, you want to get some by converting some blue profit shards into that. Don't worry, you'll have blue profit crystals, that's fine. But generally, it's either antique summoning stones or you will convert them into Mistborn motes and then convert that into volatile magic. So that's what you'll do with that. In terms of your green profit shards, we'll just click down here. You'll do a mystic coin conversion weekly, that's good. Or buy and stabilize profit crystals. Honestly, the minis as well are fairly good profit as well. Addy, on your bed. But yeah, that website, Fast Farming, make sure you bookmark it. It's going to make your life significantly easier. It'll tell you how to basically get the most out of any currency in the game. Because Guild Wars 2 is a game that has a lot of currencies, keeps the economy functioning, but that'll tell you how to get the most out of it. Okay, so there we go. That is our Chaos trait line. But no, that's good, yeah, especially given that you're like relatively new to the game as well, actually, and that's like good DPS on that, especially on Quick Herald. Okay, so here we have Restorative Mantras, heal allies when you cast a mantra. We always basically take Mantra of Recovery here. You can change if you want. Sometimes you'll take Medic's Feedback, which is what I was doing here, which means I cast Feedback when I start reviving allies, and Feedback revives allies. So basically just really ranks up or cranks up my revive potential. So sometimes I'll take that in some scuffed groups, or like some groups where we really just need that little bit of an extra carry. And Orca, thank you so much for popping in, mate. Well, not popping in. Thank you for doing HDCM with us. And you have a fantastic rest of your night, mate. You're an absolute legend. Grant Aegis to other nearby allies whenever you give yourself Distortion or use Shatter Skill 4. So that means with Distortion, you can actually give yourself and the rest of your team Aegis as well. Where is that? Might only be in combat because it didn't really seem to do that here, but oh well. So let's see. But yeah, I should be pretty happy with that. Especially if it's like the first time you've seen it as well. And as you see the encounter more and more, your DPS will go up and up and up. A big part of doing DPS, good DPS on encounters, is actually really understanding the fight and knowing when to lay down your burst. That's the part that really cranks it up. So if it's the first time you've seen it, that's good, like that's solid. I would not bat an eye at that, so you should be happy with that. Create a clone when you use a healing skill. Because so much of Chronomancer is based around using your shatters, you want to generate clones as much as you can. There'll also be a trait here as well. It'll be like, summoning an illusion will heal allies around you. So whenever you summon a clone, you will heal. So basically, whenever you are on Scepter, you're just permanently just pooping out clones and just permanently healing. So that's good. And heal and cleanse conditions from yourself and nearby allies when you use a shatter. So you get big healing on 3 clones and you get lots of condition removal as well, which is nice. You shatter a lot, so that's good. Now in terms of Chronomancer, all's well that ends well is nice because all your wells will then start healing allies. You gain Alacrity for each clone you shatter. Alacrity applied to you is stronger but has a reduced duration. This means you can use your skills more often. And well, Bender, what's up? Hi Connor, hope you're feeling good. I am feeling very good, thank you for asking. No, you did very well in that. XM, you should be very happy. But yeah, no, you did well in that. Quickness was fine. And yeah, as you see the encounters more, you'll sort of intuit where you need to use your facets ideal. Oh, baby. Come on, up you get. I can actually give you attention now. Why? Want to start clearing your bags from Dragonfall meta and strikes of 100 ectos? Hell yeah. That's good. And JDN, what's up? Afternoon troops, what's good? We have had a fantastic evening today. Many arrays today. We did Harvest Temple Challenge mode, did some strikes on NA, popped over to EU, did some more strike missions with our new friends, and got them their first strike kills, which honestly is fantastic. Good cow. You grab yourself some 2x sword though, there'll be a DPS increase. Yeah, it will be a slight DPS increase. The greatsword is acceptable DPS as well. Swords are the highest DPS, but greatsword's still like acceptable. I quite often still run that as well. And Pock, what's up? How's it going? It's gotten to Hearthorn's story. What mastery should you train after getting the glider? Awesome. I'll answer that question. Let me just finish touching on Chrono first, and then I'll circle back to your answer so I don't get too distracted. If I forget, remind me. Time marches on, you move faster, it's nice. Now, best thing about Chrono. Last trait line in Chronomancer. Stretch time means you provide alacrity when you summon phantasms and when you shatter. Seize the moment means you provide quickness. And Chrono Phantasm is a DPS trait. So you basically just swap between these two traits here. Alacrity, quickness. So that is fantastic. It's incredible convenience. Now, in terms of our skills, Mantra of Recovery. This slot here is basically free. Normally you take Mantra of Pain because it really helps you do lots and lots of might, but I don't really like spamming it a lot because you're spamming mantras all the time, so I don't really vibe with it. Often I'll swap this out for, I might do Portal, I might do Feedback, Signaler of the Illusions, Phantasmal Disenchanter sometimes. I might do Mimic, you could do Blink. There's so many things you could do here. You'll do Well of Action because this will generate might and fury for your team. Because it's a well, it will also heal. His eyes are begging for more treats. They are, yeah, she's being a little bit cheeky now, but she's alright. Enjoy Greatsword more from visual and gameplay, and also, so not any sword soon. Maybe if you ever get into harder content. It's good to like practice it. I personally find the sword rotation loops a bit better. Has a bit of a better flow to it. But yeah, I use Greatsword a lot as well. You're a good girl. If heads up, we'll grab sword and side when time comes. Definitely recommend getting them. My greatsword's like fine, but sword will be higher DPS. We'll be running. I can also check up here. Well of Precog. This will do Aegis and Stability, which is great, and Gravity Well is also very good. This can be swapped for Time Warp if you want to do some more quickness, especially good if you're on a lack build and want to do a bit of extra quickness. And Moa Signet is good. Signet of Humility for Giga CC. Can also do Mass Invis as well. You avoided strikes for almost 400 hours now. Oh, you're good. Are you meant to spam those mantra charges? You assume it's the same as Power Vert using only a second charge? Yeah, on Heal Chrono, you're meant to spam them. But yeah, I don't particularly like running Mantra of Pain because it is a little bit too spammy. But welcome in, Saruk. How you going? In terms of the gear, we have, it's basically a mix of Harriers, a little bit of minstrels and givers here. You can check the Snow Crows build, which I'll just go through and ping again. I'm sort of using a bit of what I have on hand. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Hang on, let's paste this one instead. See, there we go. There we go. You can check that out for like the exact gear set that I probably should be going for. It's just I've been a little bit lazy here, so it's a bit of a mix of exotic. I've taken Rune of Rebirth because I didn't want to spend the dungeon currency on the Ascalonian Catacombs one, the Rune of the Monk, which will probably be the best one. Is it Rune of the Monk or is it Rune of the Water? Yeah, it's Rune of the Monk. You want Rune of the Monk typically, but Rune of Rebirth is fine. I sort of just take that if I can't be bothered to spend the dungeon currency on other accounts. And it's really cheap on the trading post, but Monk Rune is better. And then yeah, we've got Transference. And am I running Concentration? Yeah, I'm doing Concentration because I'm not running Monk Rune, so I'm just using that to make up the difference. It should be Paralyzation though. And Impact Strikes are pretty easy and good reward for your weekly clears. Defo watch out for them. Especially since Soto gives 1 LI, which is easy to grab. Yeah, Strikes are great. They're great value. You're only full Minstrel with a little bit of givers, but you find it difficult to maintain quickness and alacrity, especially if you're spamming the pain mantra. I'll go pop over into the training room and I'll show you how to very easily do it. But yeah, you got to make sure your team is grouped up and you want to really prioritize your phantasms. Your phantasms and your shatters are where they all are. You want to generate clones as quickly as you can. And how's it going, Slubmartyr? Thank you so much for popping in. I'll go through and show you that. Now, to answer your question as to which masteries to go for after gliding, let's take a look. So we've got Heart of Thorns. So you've got your gliding here. Generally, everything here is pretty good. Now, for Heart of Thorns, you're probably going to need different masteries to do different areas. Bouncing Mushrooms are really good. You're probably going to need those, and like getting these are good value. Exalted ones, I wouldn't really worry too much about these. Not really. Put these low on your priority list. These are lower on mine. And New Hawk Hunting, New Hawk Wallows. Yeah, getting New Hawk Wallows will be very good. And Stealth Detection so you can actually see things. So after you've done gliding, I'd probably focus on maybe getting like Bouncing Mushrooms. Yeah, maybe focus on getting like your Bouncing Mushrooms first, and maybe doing your New Hawk Stealth Detection, I think would be pretty good. Is Power Scrapper good now? It is. Calais is absolutely fantastic. We were rocking that for a little bit on our NA account for strikes, and it was amazing. We've got a whole bunch of commanders here. So basics, a healing basic guide for Guilds too. You're planning to start fractals after story? Nice! I'd like to do DH or Q DPS Firebrand until you get the hang of it. But I'd like to heal Firebrand at some point. There are lots of heal Firebrand guides out there, but basically your job as a healer is twofold. It is heal your group, keep them alive, and provide them boons. And heal Firebrand in particular, you want to provide Aegis and stability, because that's one of the big selling points of it, which really comes from knowing what your skills do and trying to find the right time to use them. But yeah, Power Scrapper is fantastic. But yeah, if you check on YouTube, there will be some like heal Firebrand guys. I haven't personally made one myself. You could potentially check out my YouTube channel as well. There'll be a heal Firebrand guide on there and a heal Mechanist guide. And if you watch those, a lot of stuff is somewhat transferable, at least in terms of healing, I guess, for lack of a better term. Let's go through and actually add in... Yeah, let's add in Mantra of Pain. Oh, baby, hi. God, Josh always says the same about sport classes. Be high. Heal Fire was pretty common in fractals for a long time, but there is no do this, do that in fractals. Most kind of buffs the situation. We have to get used to the encounters. Yeah, a lot of it is just getting used to the actual encounters. Do you have Heart of Thorns? It's the elite specialization that comes to hot. Yeah, Dragon Hunter is. Or Scrapper is, yeah, I think. Good girl. Daddy, on your bed. But okay, so in terms of keeping up the boons, let's add Mantra of Pain. I know. Baby. No, you haven't seen us too much for the last couple of days. We've been out and about. Oh, girl, you got floppy ears. There you go, baby. Okay, let's get you a treat. We can bribe her into compliance. On your bed. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. No, we'll leave. Actually, let's add. What are we rocking? Let's give ourselves alacrity. No, put ourselves in the quickness build. Adjust self. Add boons. She just wants attention. She does, yeah. She hasn't seen us that much. Alacrity. There we go. That's right. I'll finish up before too long, and then we will go give her all the attentions that she needs. We'll go give her a good cuddle. Cool, let's go. Actually, adjust environment, pulse and damage. Let's just do moderate. It's not really harder than any other build, just no combo fields they need to use for damage. Yeah, Scrapper focuses a bit more on combo builds than other classes, but it's a very, very fun build. I very much enjoy it. You can really simplify the build as well to make it incredibly easy to play. How are we doing that? Cool. Eat our utility as well. Let's go. Spawn a golem. And spawn. Just make this somewhat correct. There we go. Okay, so on Chronomancer, you generate your boons by shattering and summoning phantasms. Because we take a look at our trait here, seize the moment. We're doing the quickness version. I have a better class for new players. I think Scrapper is actually a very good one for new players as well. It's actually quite simple to play. And Axton, thank you for the lurk, mate. Well, I've got to go to the kitchen and finish up the lasagna. Getting to the oven, big thanks for that. It's all good. It's really great. Big thanks for the tips, etc. afterwards chat. Look forward to tomorrow's stream. Looking forward to it as well, mate. But yeah, fire fields are great to blast because you'll do a whole bunch of might for the rest of your team. But I think, thanks for seeing my videos. Excellent. Make sure you go check those out. There's a whole gaggle of them there. But let's take a look at this. You and your nearby allies gain quickness for each clone you shatter. Gain quickness, or grant quickness to nearby allies when you summon a phantasm. So we have shatter, we have summon phantasm. Both of these will provide boons. Now it functions the same for alacrity when you take the trait. So shatter, phantasms, that's it. That's what you're up to. I'm done in War vs. World. Just closing out today's stream just by touching on Heal Chrono. And bit of class new players. Yeah, you can't really go with Necro. Necro is a fantastic one, Dante. Yeah, Reaper in particular is a really good one for new players. New players really love Reaper. Okay, so our phantasms are Phantasmal Warlock and Phantasmal... This Phantasm, Echo of Memory, has got a weird name. But yes, Shield 4, Star 3. Basically, we'll be camping Scepter Shield the entire time and just maybe starting off in Staff at the start. In terms of Reaper and Scourge, Harbinger isn't really good for newbies. Yeah, Reaper and Scourge are good for newbies. Wouldn't say Harbinger is. But starting off with 2 health pools on core Necro is a great intro. Okay, so to keep up our boons, first thing we're going to do, let's go and just charge our mantra. There we go. So we are going to start just by getting our clones up. And now we have 3 clones, so we are going to go into Continuum Split and just spam all our skills. You don't need to do this, but it really does help. Beautiful. And whenever we have 3 clones, we're going to shatter. And look at just the sheer amount of boons we have. We granted ourselves alacrity, but we have permanent quickness easily. So we're just shattering, summoning our phantasms off cooldown. And we can even go through and use Mantra of Pain as well. And it's basically just spam it off cooldown, which I don't particularly like doing. So our priority is to do F2 because that gives us Chaos Aura, which gives us a whole bunch of boons. And then we use F1 because that will give us Might. And then maybe Distortion. And just keep spamming your Heal Mantra as well, because it will generate a clone every time we use it. Oh, if you keep going like this, I've sent you all the points for the character team. Ah, awesome. If we can go through and maybe cash that in tomorrow at the start of the stream, that would work out very well. But yeah, if you look at our quickness here, yeah, we have ample quickness here. We're at 17 seconds now, and honestly, we are not even optimizing this. But whenever you get 3 clones, just shatter. That's basically it. And thank you so much, Knockdown, for the follow. I appreciate that, mate. And Continuum Split is basically a tool that's just going to allow you to get a whole bunch of extra skills in for free. So basically when it's active, just use it when you have 3 clones. But just doing this, if you have high enough boon duration especially, Chronomancer actually doesn't need to run any extra boon duration to cap on its particular boon. But because this build does really tend to like camping on Scepter, because you're also generating clones all the time, and whenever you generate clones, you heal your allies. You're switching between Staff and Scepter, yeah, you don't want to do that. You want to be camping Scepter and then swapping to Staff for the CC. And you'll get on Staff, do your CC, and maybe use your 2 skill as well, because it generates clones, and clones are good. But yeah, you want to get off it as soon as is possible. You don't want to be hanging around on here. And also using your Scepter 2 for a block. It will also generate a clone. So the quicker you can generate clones, the more healing you output, the better off you are going to be. So this is the main thing about playing Heal Chrono. At the highest level, this is really it. Just camp Scepter, spam skills, shadow when you have 3 clones, try and use Continuum Split, and there's a lot of room to flex this, there's a lot of room to mess up. It's a very cushy build. Hey Jen, what's up mate? How you going? So good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful time. But you want to prioritize using your Phantasms off cooldown, because your Shatters and your Phantasms are where you generate your boons. So if you're not doing that, you're not prioritizing your boons. Good work about you. I'm going very good. Had a fantastic stream tonight. Did some Harvest Temple challenge mode. Made a little bit of progress on that. Just still ironing out a few kinks. Did some strikes on EU, strikes on NA. It's been an absolute blast. But yeah, camping Scepter because of the sheer amount of clones it generates. Because even just literally auto-attacking on Scepter, whenever you complete an auto-attack chain, clone. Hey, thank you so much, Lynn, for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Thank you. Want to do some fractals? Would like to, Jen, but we're just about to sign off for the evening because we've already gone a little bit over time today. Let's go take a look and see who is online. No, I believe Shariana went and finished up. Shame we're playing to raid out to them. But we could actually raid out to Osmo, who's always popped into our stream as well. That seems like a wonderful play. Let's go do such a thing. But thank you so much, Jen, for popping in. But yeah, we're just finishing up. But yeah, that, in a nutshell, is Heal Chrono. It's a very good build. It's very flexible because, yeah, you can just change it up. Go to Alacrity, Quickness, one change. That's it. You find it difficult to use in fractals with so many mobs like Siren's Reef because clones keep dying. That is a problem with Chronomancer. You need a target to generate your boons. That's not something you can get around. So that is a downside of using Chronomancer in content where the mobs die quickly because it's really hard for you to keep up your boons. In that situation, you have things like Scourge and Mechanist in particular are really good at it. Same as Alack Spectre. Yeah, it's the same as that because Alack Spectre wants to get in and actually use its Shadow Shroud to generate its boons. It's the exact same thing. So yeah, anything that... Yeah, any content where the mobs die quickly, that's just a downside of Chrono. And I find this as well when I'm doing Sabir in Wing 7, where you're constantly moving around and the mobs are dying super quickly. It's really hard to generate boons between it, but if you're experienced, you should be okay. Yeah, you can work around it, and that's actually a really good feature of Staff, because Phantasmal Warlock just summons things instantly. But yeah, you do need to choose the right target. But there we go. We generated 8 seconds of quickness. I think it's because this actually summons 2 illusions. So this will summon 2 phantasms there. So that's a good thing about Staff is you can very quickly pump out a lot of boons at the start. So that's the main reason you want to start on it. So that's a good thing to consider. But beautiful. So let's go through and tee up a raid out to Osmo Plays. Hell yeah, we got that teed up, ready to go. Awesome. Thank you all so much for watching today. It's been an absolutely fantastic stream. You're all absolutely incredible. And we are going to be back again tomorrow on EU with some more raids, strikes, endgame content. If anyone wants to come along, if you want first time doing raids, first time doing strikes, tomorrow is the time to do it. So we will catch you all in a few hours. Thank you to Iron Maiden, Melangel, Cheesy Chicken, Perfect D, Hagrid for the raids. You're all absolutely incredible. I appreciate that. And Fari, probably leeching points from your work. Thank you so much as always. And potentially Dante may be redeeming a create a character, which will be great. And Amy's will catch you later as well. Thank you so much for popping in. But I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day. And we're going to catch you in a couple of hours. So everyone, peace out and chill. Cheers. Today, you're going to learn exactly how to gear your character in Guild Wars 2. I've played Guild Wars 2 for 11 years and one of my favorite features is the lack of gear grind. The gear I got back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. But despite how convenient this is in the long term, getting your first set of gear as a new player can seem overwhelming. There's dozens of different stat types, multiple tiers of gear, and so many different ways to obtain the gear that you need. So today I'm taking my 11 years of experience and breaking down exactly how you should be gearing up your characters. Let's dive in. Welcome back, friends. Before we delve headfirst into raids, strikes, fractals, or world versus world in Guild Wars 2, you're gonna make your life so much easier if you start off on the right foot with a good set of gear. But there are so many ways to gear your first character in Guild Wars 2, it can be hard to know exactly where to start. There's collections that reward you with gear, countless different vendors that will sell you what you need, and that doesn't even touch on crafting. The good news is, once you gear your first character, it becomes so